Yeah.
Karma's a bitch.
Queen of Karma.
Why, hello everyone, and how are you all doing today? I hope that you are all having an awesome, amazing day. I know I'm having an amazing day today because today is my birthday, and I am having a fabulous, fabulous birthday. So far, anyway. We'll see how it goes. But it's been a great birthday so far. Thank you, Joe, for wishing me happy birthday, and same to you, Nev. And we have Fantasia Foot Spray here, and Russ's Tiny Johnson, and Sam is here, by the way, and Nani stopped in. Good to see you. And Mr. Level is with us, and so is Chris. And hopefully some of you guys are going to come on the panel later. And Jelly Snack is here. Good to see you. And Shadow made an appearance. And so did Susie. I'm glad that you could all make it. Very, very happy. Thank you, Gata, for stopping in. I appreciate you. And Sweet Goth is here. And we are starting today off very, very strong on my birthday. We have Joe. Thank you so much for the $5 saying, wishing Queen a very happy birthday. So far, it has been fabulous. And Mr. Level comes in strong with $20 saying, love you, Queen. Happy birthday. Love you too, Mr. Level. In fact, I was talking about you in a stream recently over on Raven's channel because she was actually streaming with somebody who knows Henry. And so that was interesting, you know, the Power Ranger people. Worlds are colliding right now, and it's not just because of me. I was like, look at that. It's not me that's bringing Girl World and the Power Ranger world together. It's actually Raven. So that was kind of fun. That was kind of fun. And I brought you up. I was like, yes, and I know Mr. Level very well. And Sam came in with $4.99 saying happy birthday. Thank you so much. And Violet just came in. I appreciate you. So that was it was a great time. It was a great time. Great time. So, what we're going to do tonight, I just want to go over it before we start up on the stream here, is I have a few segments that I'm going to be doing by myself at first. I would like to go over how cult leaders celebrate their birthday just for fun. We're going to do some Kiss His Ash, because it is still FriYAY. And I'm going to read you a Tanya post, and I'm going to react to a video. And then what I'm going to do is, after all of that is said and done, I am going to have you guys up. Chris, if you need to leave soon, please do let me know in the private chat. Otherwise, you got about an hour, and then I'll have you up. Because Chris is in the back right now. So I was letting you know, buddy. You got about an hour if you want to go do and take care of what you want to do, and then come back. You can do that. What I thought I would do is you guys can come up during the commercial break. That way, during the commercial break, you guys can kind of come into the back here, and then I will bring you guys up. And I figured we could do the meme review all together. So I have a bunch of the OnPassive memes to go through. And I have a fun little game that we could play as well together when you come on stream. So I thought that would be a fun thing that we could all do together. The birthday power hour. Oh my God, power hours. I haven't thought about power hours probably since shortly after I left It Works. I don't remember having them in Sensi, actually. Huh. I don't remember power hours in Sensi as much, but we definitely had them in It Works. That's when you get together as an MLM hun with your uplines and your downlines, and then you all work your business really heavily for 60 minutes straight. Yeah, it's wonderful. It's a great time. Yes, I hope all of you guys are having a wonderful, wonderful day today, even though it's Friday the 13th, which, is a bad luck day for a lot of people. But it's a good luck day for me because, fun fact, I was born on Friday, June 13th, 1986. I share a birthday with Kat Dennings from Two Broke Girls and Thor, which you may know her from instead. She's been in a lot of things, though. And I also share a birthday with the Olsen twins. That's right. Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen. Yes, it's my real birthday today. I celebrated with my family all day, and now they are burnt out and sick of me. So I have come to celebrate with all of you. It's a Hun scam call center, in my opinion. Pretty much. Pretty much. Any power hour, yeah. Yes, it's my real birthday. My real birthday. No, I don't go out anymore. I'm too old. You were working June 13th, 1986. I don't go out for my birthday. But for me, a perfect birthday is I woke up this morning and my family gave me some wonderful presents before my kiddo went to school, because it was a school day today. And I relaxed all day and didn't do any of the usual cleaning that I do and gave myself a break. I'm old, okay? I'm 39 today. So, thank you, Angel. Good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. So, that's a good birthday for me. Then, the kiddos came home and we hung out and we had dinner and then now I'm here with you guys. And when this is over, I will probably go to bed early. I might smoke some, but I don't drink or anything like that. So it won't be anything like that. In it to scam it. Good to see you, Albs. I'm glad you made it. Oh, what is this XP mode? I haven't seen that before. So YouTube's doing like some point system, although we're trying to figure out how it works because it doesn't seem to make sense. And it drives Albs insane. Well, you get points. It's supposed to be based on how often you comment in a chat. It's supposed to help creators with their engagement to get more people commenting. Because the more you comment in a chat, the more engagement that live stream has. And then it pumps it out to more people on YouTube. Right? That's kind of how the whole algorithm works. So YouTube came out with like a point system. So you guys get points. I don't know what you get for winning. There's nothing that you really get. I don't think it carries over into future streams. I think it might start over every single time. So it's just like per stream, how many points do you get? Man, I have no clue. I don't know. Nobody seems to really know. And no one really knows how it works either because like someone will comment 30 times and then they'll get pushed to number 3 when someone just joins the chat and comments once. So at first we thought it was based on the number of times that you freaking commented, but it doesn't make sense, Angel. So we're not really sure how it works, but that's what it's supposed to be. That's what it's supposed to be anyway. Hello, the person hated more than Danny. Good to see you. You know, it's gambling on YouTube, I guess. Gambling on YouTube. I do love some fake internet points. See, like, I would understand if, like, it carried over and then every month the top, like, person got, like, a free membership to your channel for the month or something. You know what I mean? That would make sense to me. I would be like, oh, that's a cool thing to implement. But I don't think you get anything for it. I guess we'll have to find out. Maybe in future, all of a sudden, something will happen. I don't know. Thank you. Thank you. Do you have cake? No, I'm not a big fan. I'm a pie person. My daughter and I like pies. She hates cake. I've had to bribe my daughter to have a birthday cake almost every year. Then she only liked one cake. Like there's only one cake she would eat. And it was a chocolate one from the grocery store up the road from us. Not the one we usually go to. The other one. And it was like one of those like $10 cakes that you get. And it was like the only one she would ever eat. She wouldn't touch any other cakes. Even if we made them, like there was nothing we could do. And so I'm not much of a cake person either, but I've spent this whole week eating a lot of blueberry pie. I won't even lie. The blueberry pie is really good at this time of year compared to before. What is wrong with her? What did you do to her? Nothing. Like she loved cake as a baby. We did the whole cake smash thing on her first birthday. She seemed to like cake, but then once she hit about 3, she just like she didn't like cake. We got her a birthday cake and she had like a couple bites and then she didn't eat it. And then, we tried to get cake a bunch of times throughout the year and she was like, I don't like it. And then after that, we bought her cake for her birthday for a few years because that's what you do on a birthday is you do the candles and the cake. But then eventually she was like, I really don't like cake. And then we were kind of like, well, why do we keep doing birthday cake then? So we get pie now. I love blueberry pie. It's my favorite. It's like I can eat that all the time. I've eaten 2 cupcakes on your behalf already. There you go. Violet will eat the cake for us. Let them eat cake. Love cake, but birthday cake gives me the fear. Seeing folks blowing out candles, spitting all over it, and being like, who wants some? Nah, I'm good, mate. It's true. That's true. It's true. Ice cream cake is good. It is good. And we tried that with the little one too. And she liked the ice cream, but not the cake part, she said. Of course. That's literally how she described it. She was like, well, I like the ice cream part, but I still don't like the cake part. So again, it was like, oh, okay, well, what are we doing? And cheesecake. Cheesecake's the only cake I will do. And right now, there aren't any good cheesecakes around here. They come in season at the bakery here, and in the summertime, they don't really do cheesecakes as much anymore. It's heavy. And I wasn't going to get a whole cheesecake for my birthday. I'm cheap like that. I did get my favorite cookies, a whole box. So that was nice. So I'll take those instead. One of the giant ones. I'd rather that, Like giant ass adult diapers. Get a giant ass box of cookies. So there's that. I like key lime pie a lot. Lemon meringue pie is really good. I like all the pies. Except I don't like apple. I don't like apple anything for some reason. I can't do like apple pie, apple cider. I don't like any of that. It's the only one I won't do. I haven't gotten a birthday cake for 2 years. Oh no, Joe. Is that because the candles don't fit on it? I'm joking, Joe. I'm joking. Key lime depends who makes it. It is true, but I feel like that's the case for like everything. Like all baked goods, right? It depends who makes it. Because I've even had a cheesecake that I don't like just because whoever made it, I don't know what they did, but it was not cheesecake. Anyway, speaking of cakes and birthdays and all the like, I was having some fun on my community tab. So this might be a little repetitive to those of you that have read it, although I have added in some more fun stuff other than that. But I thought today we would just kind of go through how cult leaders celebrate their birthday. Since, here on my channel, that's what we talk about. We talk about cults. Fire hazard, that's right. That's right. So how do cult leaders celebrate their birthdays? Well, let's start off with the Messiah's cake, since we're talking about cake. Thought we would start off with that one. And that is Sun, Mayon, Moon from the Moonies. You may be familiar with that cult. Thank you so much, Serene. Good to see you. Sun Mayon Moon was born on January 6, 1920. As the founder of the Unification Church, which is known as the Moonies, you may have heard it be referred to as the Moonies cult, Mr. Moon claimed to be the second coming of Christ. Moon's birthday became an international event, sometimes treated as a literal holy day. He threw global galas for his birthday and cut a 40-foot cake while world leaders clapped, right? Because, of course, everybody clapped. They had to have. Followers flew in from around the world to attend opulent parties with global dignitaries. Followers bowed and offered gifts, often arranged to look like tributes to royalty. Everything was very gold. They love gold. This celebration was typically a multi-day affair with banquets and mass weddings that were also scheduled around it. The cult believed he and his wife were the true parents of all humankind, and every gift or tribute was a symbolic offering to a divine couple. Moon's birthday wasn't just a celebration, it was a test of loyalty. If you weren't there, you weren't faithful. And that meant that there could be some punishment for that, down the line. So nobody wanted that. So most people would try to make it. Oh, sorry. I don't think we have Greg's in the USA. Probably got scared after the whole Tim Hortons thing. Maybe. You guys are really missing out on Tim Hortons, though. I'm just saying. The next one we're going to talk about is Call Him Father Jim Jones. That's what his birthday is called. Call him Father. Because Jim Jones didn't need a birthday, he literally took over Father's Day. So if you were in this cult, you did not celebrate Father's Day. Which is funny because if you know when Father's Day is, it's usually, is it the third Sunday in June? It's usually right around my dad's birthday, which is June 21st. And so Jim Jones was born on May 13th, 1931. So like a month before when Father's Day even is. So it's like just kind of weird. I could understand if like maybe your birthday was near Father's Day. It made me laugh a little that it was so far away. He was the leader of the People's Temple and perpetrator of the Jonestown Massacre in 1978. Followers called him Father and performed songs, read poems, and gave emotional tributes for his birthday. Members gave him money and sobbed into microphones, declaring he saved their lives. It was a manipulation ritual disguised as celebration. The entire Father's Day weekend was often absorbed by this cult ritual. Gifts were sometimes material, but often personal sacrifices. People gave up belongings, family, or money. Family, sometimes your wife to Jim Jones for the night. Maybe even your daughter to Jim Jones for the night. Yeah, no, they mean like you would actually rent out a member of your family. Or actually just give them to him. That's not a mistake. They're just like belongings and money to the cult. It was engineered to maintain absolute control and adoration. Other fathers weren't permitted to celebrate Father's Day due to this. So this asshole, was like, not only do I want to take over the day and make it all about my birthday, even though my birthday is like a whole month before, but I also want to take it away from every single other father. And it was because to him, like, nobody else could be a father. He was Father. It was just a very, very weird thing. It's just kind of weird.
If that's a cult, call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke.
See? Let's not go to Guyana. Let's not. So, talk about a narcissist, though, Let's talk about Xenu birthday. Good old L. Ron Hubbard. L. Ron Hubbard was born on March 13th, 1911, and his birthday is celebrated annually by Scientologists around the world with a grand event known as L. Ron Hubbard Day. His birthday is treated not just as a commemoration of his life, but as a sacred occasion to honor his legacy as the founder of Scientology. Every single year, even since his death, he's no longer with us, but every single year, without fail, the Church of Scientology hosts elaborate gatherings filled with musical performances, speeches, awards, and testimonials from devoted members. High-ranking officials present updates on the church's global expansion, and members are often encouraged to make significant donations in Hubbard's name. Rather than a quiet remembrance, his birthday has become a highly produced spectacle, reinforcing his status as a visionary prophet and eternal guiding force of the organization. So they do still celebrate his birthday right now, every single year. It's a big thing. This year, the big thing was celebrating, they were opening up the Dianetics Center. So that's open now, and that was the expansion that they were celebrating. And it was a big event. Children of birthdays. David Berg, the last man that you would ever want around your children. David Berg, the creepy founder of the Children of God cult. Yes, I called him creepy. He is creepy. Literally very creepy. Later rebranded as the Family International, was born on February 18th, 1919, and boy, did he make sure his birthday was more worshipped than Jesus's. Every year, his followers were expected to shower him with poems, songs, drawings, and disturbingly inappropriate gifts, especially from children, because Berg was a full-blown predator hiding behind a Bible, which is why I'm not sorry for calling him creepy. His birthday wasn't just a celebration, it was a performance of devotion, control, and manipulation. Members had to pretend he was some divine prophet while ignoring the piles of abuse disguised as love. So yeah, while the rest of the world celebrates February 18th like any other day, former members remember it as just another page in the twisted playbook of a self-proclaimed dad who demanded way too much attention and got it through fear, coercion, and cult-level cringe. To say it in the most light ways that I possibly can to keep it as light as I can on my birthday. When I lived in Italy, I knew a guy and his wife who were Moonies. He was Italian, she was Korean. He always wanted to talk to me in English, but his English sucked, so I talked to him in Italian. Yeah, Moonies. They're still around. They're still going. That's the cult that Stephen Hassan was in, too. Joe's like, I'd say that he's creepy. Do they sacrifice a virgin to the volcano? Maybe. So let's get into levitation. I'm probably going to say this name wrong. I can't pronounce it for some reason. My mouth won't let me do it properly. But Shoko Asahara. Thank you, SEC Agent Dawson. Thank you so much. And he was born on March 2nd, 1955. He's the leader of the Shinrikyo and is responsible for the 1995 Tokyo subway sarin gas attack. Followers claimed he had supernatural powers, so his birthday became a time to witness or fake miracles. He claimed to levitate on his birthday. Yes, just on his birthday. He claimed to levitate on his birthday, while followers paid up to $10,000 for enlightenment sessions. Yep. Now, notice it said he claimed to levitate. I'm just saying. Some paid thousands to drink sacred water or milk he had touched. They kind of like worship milk weirdly in this cult. It's a whole thing. Like they don't just have holy water. Like, you know how as Catholics we have like holy water? Yeah, they have like sacred water and sacred milk. He sold personal items like bath water and toenail clippings. So you know all the girls out here, the OnlyFans girls that are selling their bath water? Yeah, that's not a new thing. It's just a cult thing. Usually we see it in cults, not on OnlyFans, with influencers on social media. Although more and more, I'm arguing that a lot of these social media influencers communities are very cult-like. But that's something that he did, is he sold his bathwater and toenail clippings. And he sold them as blessed, of course. You know, he would bless them, and then you would buy them for like $10,000 for like one toenail clipping, you know? Little tiny vial of bathwater. Birthday rituals included fake levitation stunts and frenzied devotion. Celebrations lasted a few days and were marketed like spiritual festivals. Even the milk drinking, like I said, they had a very weird thing with milk. Like, yes, people celebrated this man by literally drinking milk he touched. He was sentenced to death and he was executed in 2018, but his teachings still linger in spin-off groups and they still really like their milk. So there's that. All about the milk. Spit, bathwater, and toenail clippings. I'll be rich. I've got, right? Sweeta's like, I gotta start cashing in on some of these things people are selling. Like, never run out of spit or toenail clippings, you know? Or bathwater. Like, these are things you could sell forever. Start a real business with it. On Fusion Team, Marty DeGarmo, thank you so much. Happy birthday from the rehab center. Drink the milk. The next cult leader birthday I want to talk about is V-Week. Because we can't talk about this without talking about V-Week, which is Keith Raniere's birthday celebrations. Keith Raniere made his birthday into a week-long cult camp called V-Week. It was a whole camp. Like, everyone would literally come and camp out there. There were songs, dances, and devotionals like Narcissism's Coachella. Think of it like that. Keith Raniere was born on August 26, 1960. He was the leader of NXIVM, a self-help, multi-level marketing cult that turned into a sex trafficking ring. Keith Raniere's birthday became a whole week-long camp called V-Week. The V was for Vanguard, which was his nickname. They did not call him Keith. They called him Vanguard. Followers sang songs, wrote tributes, performed dances, and made videos honoring him. Members were expected to attend the event annually. In fact, V-Week was mandatory for top members. You'd get in trouble if you didn't go. It took place in upstate New York and was meant to solidify Keith's control. Raniere is now serving a 120-year prison sentence, and we covered this cult extensively here on my channel if you want more information. I have lots of videos about it. You can check them out. Did he show up at this party? Alp said, not gonna lie, I would spend a few years in jail if I got to double up on Allison Mack and Nikki Klein for a couple of years. I would be the worst cult leader because I hate being around lots of people and I'd rather stay home with my cats than do a birthday thing. Me too. Exactly. Also, like, the amount of attention that you would need is way too much for me. Like, I wouldn't want people to, like, worship me. That's, like love bombing makes me extremely uncomfortable. And I feel like that's a really big part of being a cult leader is the worship. You know? And I'm like, you know, that would not sit well with me for 2 seconds. I'd get very, very uncomfortable right away. And be like, okay, so maybe I don't start a cult. And we just end whatever we were doing here. Like, Stop saying oh my God. It's really creepy. You know? The next one I would like to talk about is Webinar Week. One of our favorite cult leaders, Mr. Ashraf Mufara. Ashraf Ash Mufara was born on September 14th, 1974. Every year, Ash Mufara's birthday becomes a full-blown spectacle within the OnPassive founders community, which should be a simple personal milestone, transforms into a week-long digital devotion fest. founders from around the world dedicate hours of their time creating cringeworthy tribute videos, original songs praising Ash as a tech savior, and emotional testimonials thanking him for changing their lives, even if they've never met him in person or made a dime from the platform. The celebrations often include multi-hour Zoom webinars where top leaders sing his praises, literally calling him Lord of the Internet and claiming his tech empire will change humanity. As his actual birthday rolls around, things get even more surreal. Supporters bake cakes in his honor, decorate their homes, wear OnPassive branded gear, and host online birthday parties complete with performances, poems, and dramatic speeches. Some even send physical gifts to his P.O. box or share photos of lavish meals they've prepared for Ash. It's less like a birthday and more like a religious holiday, complete with rituals, worship, and unwavering adoration for a man who sold them the dream of passive income and internet greatness. So it's quite the schmuckle. And that is how cult leaders celebrate their birthdays. And now we're celebrating my birthday. You know, speaking of how cult leaders celebrate their birthdays, we need to see Ash Mufara exposed. Many people have described CEO Ash Mufara's presence as something quite emotional. Whilst many of you only see Ash on YouTube, you might be surprised that a man so humble, so kind, towers at almost 7 feet of pure excellence. 7 feet. A recent report by Sir Chris Johnson has alleged an almost mystical dimension being entered into by those around this gentle giant with a heart of gold. This is not an isolated case, and the data speaks for itself. Countless testimonies exist of beings in Ash's presence, experiencing profound emotional states. Oh my. The following video demonstrated artist's dream of Ash Mufara, gentle giant glowing gold with a golden heart.
My CEO is taller than yours, taller than yours, taller than yours.
Woo!
Taller than yours, my CEO is taller than yours, taller than yours, taller than yours. Taller than yours. Would your CEO kiss you on the head, kiss you on the head, kiss you
Woo!
on the head? Would your CEO bring you dinner?
Everyone give it up for Wes. That was a video made by Wes. Don't worry, it wasn't made by an OnPassive founder, although I know it was very hard for you to tell the difference. If Ash kisses me, it will be like marshmallows. I thought he was a small boy with a big heart, right? Right? I like it. Does your CEO kiss you on the head?
Taller than yours, my CEO is taller than yours, taller than yours, taller than yours. taller than yours. Would your CEO kiss you on the head? Kiss you on the head, kiss you on the head.
That's so
Would
scary.
your CEO bring you dinner?
Imagine that thing coming in at you. I'd be like, I'm scared. Get it away. Get it away. I don't like it. Scary stuff. But that was funny. That one got me. That one got me. You know, animated Ash. I love the thinning hair on top, right? Right? You know, just keeping in with the theme. The theme right now. I think now is a really good time for... Kiss his Ash. That's right. Kiss his Ash. And today's is brought to you by good old Nuno. Good old Nuno. He's at it again. At it again. Nuno posted in the OnPassive OES group. These photos are much more than the meeting of two friends or two human beings who created a relationship of trust and respect, even at a distance, and only digitally over 7 years. Thank you so much, scary old internet lady. I hope you're having a wonderful start to the weekend. Good old Ash kissing, that's right. In today's times, it is difficult to create relationships of trust physically, and it becomes even more difficult digitally. But this happened not only with Marty, Chris, Red, Jaina, whoever Gina is, Confort, whoever that is, Andy, Collins, Minnow, Julie, Lynn, and many, many others. Mr. Ash achieved not only through words, but also through attitudes and values that he demonstrated throughout these years. Watching the video and images demonstrates the simplicity and sincerity in the words and actions that Mr. Ash demonstrates with his friends, and that gives total confidence and success because Mr. Ash is creating something not for money or personal gains, but as Mr. Ash Mudara. Mr. Ash Mudara. So trust and respect is the actual product, right? Right? Woo, Summer! Ash Mudara always said he comes to do something wonderful for our lives and humanity. Lynn got a shout out. That's nice. Most of the leaders have dumped her, right? Did we ever find out if Ash is paying for Marty's rehab stay? No, we never did. I am wondering, though. I am wondering. I know that these have been difficult times with doubts and uncertainties. But one of the things I have learned from life and from some of the books of successful people or audios that I have watched, I'm like, audios? Like audio tapes? Like, what? Geez, they really are stuck in the 90s, aren't they? Is in the difficult times that forge great leaders, great battles are won, and great victories are achieved. This is my focus and total commitment to ultimately be successful and achieve what I have fought so hard for over the years, that I remain firm and confident with the vision and mission of Mr. Ash Muff. Mr. Ash Muff. Change for us and for humanity. The word give up is not part of my dictionary. Like, maybe that's because it's 2 words. You try looking up give on its own and then up. Just a thought. And then it was left with this wonderful picture, which of course has them all meeting each other. Chris, Marty, Ash there. And then we have this weird green image that says thank you very much and has like red on it for some reason. I don't know why Red's there. He wasn't there. Like he didn't go meet up at the rehab, but so it just seems random. And then good old Nuno, faithful founder, Nuno Santos. Stay away from things with Santos in the name. I watched that from watching. I learned that from watching Ashley Trevino drama. Don't go near anything called Santos. I might follow somebody named Ashma. Right? It sounds like a good troll name. My favorite part of this whole thing, though, other than the cringy like pictures that we just saw, is the word give up is not part of my dictionary. I'm like, that's because that's 2 words. But thank you. The word give up. He didn't even put it, like, he didn't even try to put it as 1 word. How do you type that out? You're like, yeah, that's a good one. The word give up is not part of my dictionary. Got him. Got him. Nuno channeling 80s Scarface look. He really is, isn't he? He really is. You know, he doesn't want to give up that 80s look because the word give up is not a part of his dictionary. Anyway, that is it for this week's episode of Kiss His Ash. That's right. That was fun. That was a really good one. I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you're back. It's almost time. It's almost time. Don't you worry. First, though, I think we're going to get through some Tanya. For those of you that come for the voices, you know, I got to get some Tanya in here. Yes, I do. So, you guys may have remembered last week that we did FriYAY. There was a post that Tanya posted up where she said, "United we stand." Heart, 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 you know? And then it had pictures of these guys meeting each other. They're still going on about it. It's like it happened yesterday. Okay? It's never ending. Just never ending with these guys. So this was from the last time. That was our last Tanya's. And she said, "United we stand." You know? And that was very nice. So then Vinod here had to go and post in OP OnPassive Global Team Dubai. "United we stand." Heart, heart, heart. How original. And then he said, "Thank you, Tanya." And I was like, Lord. They're just all working off the same brain cell. And he posted up the exact same. You know, the exact same. And I guess Tanya was like, you know what, though? I'm not done yet. I don't like that. Don't steal my post. I'm not done. So Tanya came back to do another post shortly after that one. She says, "That eye to eye between Ash and Marty is still haunting me." And I'm like, me too, Tanya. Me too, because everywhere I go on Facebook, there it fucking is. I don't know why you guys are still going on about it. It's been weeks, but you're acting like they just met yesterday. So it's also haunting me. Okay? What a soul share that was. I'm not really sure what a soul share is. So all I'm going to suggest is if you are out here and you are sharing your soul, please do use Tiny Dinger Condoms, trademarked, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand. And protect yourself, okay? Heart, heart. And then she posts this picture, which is very intense and compared to like the other ones. Like when you cut Chris out, because see, this zoomed out, Chris is like smiling next to them. And I think it takes your eyes off of how intense this is. So she just really had to bring our attention to it, you know? Really show us how intense it is. I guess it's this intense because they're doing soul sharing. Hopefully they're using the protection. But there they are. And it's funny to me because it looks almost like Marty's glasses are like crooked. So I'm like, how much is he concentrating here, you know? Jelly says, I still can't believe this happened. Believe it. Believe it. At the first sight of that ash moth. That's right. It was love at first sight. Mm-hmm. And then Deb had to come on and leave a comment. Bring a tear to your eyes. And I was like, really? You see that? And you're like, oh. And a tear trickles down? Really? Okay. Anyway, that is it for this week of Tanya Post. Mainly because that's all I want to put up with her for on my birthday. To be honest, just saying. Yeah, only one tear, Deb. Hey, cheap bitch. As you previously said, it completely looks like deep fakes. It does, but they did actually meet, surprisingly enough. We're gonna just take a moment and have just a little bit of a dancey break. And then when I come back, I am going to be reacting to a Bill Must video. And then when that is done, it is going to be the ad break. And then if you want to come on, you can come up on the panel. So get ready for some birthday shenanigans and maybe some dancing diaper babies. Woo!
It's a perfect time to spend it in your way. And millions have so many things to say. It's all about you. We sing with love today. Shebang, shebang, it's your birthday. You're led by compassion, so we say. You've touched our hearts and paved the way for the journey of a lifetime. Hip, 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 hooray. So we celebrate with you. Happy birthday. We say God bless you here to lead the race for humanity, love and gentle grace. We say you make the world a better place. So we celebrate with you. Happy birthday. We say God placed you here to lead the race for humanity, love and gentle grace. We say you make the world a better place. So we celebrate with you. Happy birthday. Yeah, we celebrate with you. Happy birthday. So we celebrate with you. Happy birthday.
There's a light in the cold, a new dawn ahead. Not just ones and zeros, but a voice instead. It learns like we do, it dreams like we might. Not to take our place, but to help us see light.
From the smallest town to the stars unknown, no one fights alone.
Hand in hand, we'll rise together. Human hearts and clever tech forever. Not to fear, but to understand. The future's ours to build.
Hand in hand. what we need. Teaches every child, plants the brightest seed. When the storms roll in, it stands by our side. A guardian, a guide.
Some say machines can't feel or care, but what if we teach them to share? Not steel and wires, but hope alive. A partnership of heart and mind. Hand in hand, we'll climb much higher. Turn the sparks into a fire. Not to break, but to expand. The future's ours to build.
The code is just the start. The soul's where we begin.
La 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 la
Woo! Yeah, we love the dancing diaper babies. Yes, we do. I'm going to react to a video by Bill Must and John White, and it is called Attention Founders and Affiliates, Look What's Coming, Our Opinion. And I think this is hilarious because they seem to think that just if they put our opinion, then that means that they can just say whatever they want.
Information that we are
Hold on. And I just wanted to show you the very first slide in this video that is just their opinion actually shows this, which it says expert opinion, which is different than just an opinion. And so right, we're off to a great start right off the bat, you know? We're already lying. We're already using propaganda shenanigans. What is this? You know?
The following information that we are going to share with you is purely in our opinion.
In your expert opinion or opinion, you know? Thank you so much, DTI. Good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful start to the weekend. In our opinion, purely in our opinion, as it shows expert opinion with a bunch of money. It's an interesting slide, isn't it?
As we look on the internet, there are companies that are involved in the same sector that Mr. Ash Mufareh's New Direction company now occupies.
Mr. Ash Mufareh's New Direction company. That's quite the name. Jelly says, opinion. That's right. That's right. Expert onion.
Mr. Ash Mufareh has never been a follower in other companies' technologies and trying to duplicate being average. He is an astute observer, always looking out for the benefit of humanity. As of this moment, his New Direction company is formulating advanced technology, digital products and solutions that will totally revolutionize anything that's on the internet.
That will totally revolutionize. It's going to totally revolutionize. Sounds very professional. New Direction company. Maybe I could trademark that. That would be hilarious. It would be hilarious, especially if you trademarked it and then they decided that that was the name of their new company. That would be funny. Nope, Ash has never seen a parade that he did not want to jump in front of. Mm-hmm. Also, I feel like his very first venture on his own was the GDI fusion thing that he did, right? With GDI. And it was supposed to be like a system that got you targeted traffic to your GDI business, right? But again, even that then is based off of GDI. You know what I mean? Like that's so it's kind of funny that they say this, because it's like, well, he's actually kind of always been a bit of a follower, but okay.
It would do him not a shred of good to come out with something inferior to what is thriving on the internet.
It's like, okay, so why did you do that the last time?
But when he does come out with his new direction company,
Are we gonna just start calling it that now? I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I don't want them to keep using OnPassive because they were told not to, and that's frustrating to me. But then I don't know if I like this name.
it will be levels, multiple levels above any other company that's on the internet now. Founders and affiliates, we are in a prestige.
What does that even mean? It'll be levels, multiple levels, so many levels. The levels are huge. There will be millions of levels. Massive. They're massive. And proprietary levels. They will be the most levels compared to any other thing on the internet that has levels. We will do the most levels. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? It's like, you can't even, you don't even talk in a business way. You know? That's what gets me. I don't understand. I don't understand how you, like, you can't even word it as a business. Never mind not using, like, proper tech terminologies. It's like, nothing is worded properly, ever.
In position. We are on the threshold of becoming history makers.
All right.
What are some of the technologies that are thriving on the internet now?
It's like, why are you asking us? So you can take notes because you people have no clue what you're actually doing. They already had this all planned out. Lord. A 3x10 force matrix levels? They at least spelled position correctly. It's like, we'll give them that. Multi-proprietary pyramid pivot levels. They all pivot. Mr. Level, come back. They're talking about you. Save us. We need the levels. We need help from the levels. Lowest history of scam makers, right? And every time that they say something like, we're going to make history, you know that I'm thinking in my head, maybe for being the dumbest fucking scam that just so happened to work out and rip off so many people. That might be something that you go down in history for. So I want to say that they won't go down in history. It's just not for what they think it will be.
One of the
most profitable, here we go.
Most profitable and most important industries is the e-learning industry. Mr. Mufara's former company had an e-learning platform.
Did they though? Like, is that what you're calling it? I mean, not really. I know we never really got there. Like, technically, the e-learning part never happened. We were still working on getting the video conferencing app up, right? Like, we needed the O Connect to be up and running in order to do the e-learning. Like, it was supposed to be happening on the O Connect, right? So we never really got to a point where any e-learning was done, any kind of platform for it. Like, there wasn't even a class on O Connect ever. So I'm kind of like, no, you almost got O Connect done. I'll give you that. You were like so close. You know, it was like almost for sale. And then you lost all your merchants. And your accounts got frozen. You got accused of money laundering out of Dubai, of all places. Imagine Dubai calling you out for money laundering. Of all places to be called out for that. They said they had e-learning. Yeah. I'd want real learning. No, it didn't. Never. Never.
In our opinion, why would he not have one in his new direction company? The e-learning.
I don't know.
The industry is almost 1 trillion industry per year.
They're doing it again. I knew this was coming. This is why I got mad earlier. They're doing it again. The e-learning industry is worth this much. Therefore, that's what our e-learning platform will be worth. That's how that works. No, it's not. That's not. The number of times I've had to explain that to OnPassive, I can't even do it again.
Why would Mr. Mufare not have an e-learning platform in his new direction company?
Didn't you already ask us that 2 seconds ago?
In our opinion, we'll have an e-learning platform.
It's like, okay, no one asked you.
How do you educate the masses without discriminating against anyone who might not be able to afford this kind of technology? His e-learning platform, in our opinion, will be greater than any e-learning platform that is being used on the internet with other companies.
It doesn't answer the question.
The mind-boggling thing about his e-learning platform is that it's going to cost a lot less.
How do you know this? How do you know anything about costs at all?
It will attract the common people who can take advantage of it. See,
Those common people. Peasants.
This is uplifting humanity, and not just 1% of humanity. This system can reach humanity, but it cannot power itself. It has to have a vehicle that will power the e-learning platform.
And we're also going to make a car. It'll be an electric car. It's going to break down worse than the Tesla.
Remember, people are affected by what they see, then hear, then feel. The video conferencing. Technology is the vehicle by which Mr. Ash Mufare is going to power his e-learning platform to reach the masses of humanity, in our opinion.
You can't just keep saying in our opinion and then just make these wild claims and be like, well, it's fine because I said our opinion.
And looking back at the former company that Mr. Ash Mufare started, he had a video conferencing platform ready to be connected to the e-learning platform. But no.
But no, that's my thing, is that there was no e-learning platform at all. You had O-Tracker, you had O-Trim, you had O-Net, you had O-Mail, and then you had O-Connect. In the OES, there's a lot of O's in that. Some tells me nobody's actually getting an O in that whole thing, though. But there was no, like, platform for your classes, your e-learning, your school. Academy is what it was supposed to be, right? Remember? That I guess would be their e-learning platform, Academy. We never got close to Academy being out. So I feel like you're taking a big leap with that. That's not a true statement, and you can't be like, in my opinion. Well, it's just my opinion that we were about to sell Academy. Okay, but why do you have that opinion? It wasn't in the back office. It wasn't being talked about enough. You guys were just coming out with the O-Connect. Like, what do you mean? Lord.
Now, in our opinion, the New Direction Company is also going to have a video conferencing platform that will be more advanced and more powerful platform hooked up to be able to power the e-learning platform to be able to reach humanity. And
to be able to.
the ones who are going to be instrumental are those who are educators being able to apply their knowledge to be able to reach humanity.
In other words, he wants everyone to do coaching, MLM coaching. In other words, it's just like all the other MLM coaching fucking MLMs. Okay? Like, just with some products of their own that you use. They sell products that will help you with your MLM coaching. Like, you know, there's a bazillion companies doing just this. I believe that Ash asked John White and Bill Musk to get New Direction Company trending. Hashtag New Direction Company. Hashtag AshMob. More powerful than what? That's a good question. Right? Like, I don't know. I hope they don't mean more powerful than their old O Connect, because that's a very low bar, isn't it? Like, we're not guaranteed a great product at all, if that's what they mean. But it's like Jelly says here, this is more like speculation than opinion. Yeah. It's like an opinion is, I think Ash Mufara will save humanity. But what's your like, and I think he's going to do that with this e-learning platform and a video conferencing app. Then it kind of starts leaving the realm of just being an opinion. And you are speculating with what's going to happen. And what's frustrating is that they do that here all the time. This is the first video that they've said, in my opinion. So people take what's said in these videos as they're telling them what's going to happen. It's all truth to them. It's all what's going to happen in OnPassive. Especially these John White, Bill Must videos, right? Or Marty and Chris when they come on, right? So it's like you have to be extra careful with what you put out there. And it's funny because they often, the expectations are super duper high. And then everyone's getting set up for disappointment. When you're really stupid, like a lot of the people in OnPassive, opinion equals talking out of your ass, right? Easiest coaching course? What do we sell? Nothing. Thanks for coming. I guess that's true, right? What do you guys do? We just go to the webinars and sit there. Every once in a while, we go on and we say, I love Mr. Ash Mufara, Sir Lord of the Internet. I can't wait for what he's going to do for me and my family and humanity. I am going to pray for him and his family. Thank you, Ash, so much. I love you. And that's it. That's all you got to do. It's really easy. You don't make any money doing it, but, it's great fun. You make a lot of friends. We play trivia.
Without ever worrying about, is it too much money for the recipients? So while we sit back and wait for Mr. Ash Mufara's new direction company,
I still feel like that question about the money never got answered.
And he and his technology team are relentlessly marching us to our dream company.
Why is there a technology team being mentioned? Again, why? What team? Team. There is no team.
Let's be thankful. In our opinion, we've just gone over two things. Why wouldn't the new direction company thrive in a video conferencing space and an e-learning space and be able to operate?
I know. Can I answer it? I mean, it's not like you guys are going to answer it based on what I've seen so far in this video. Because you're 20 years behind. You're 20 years behind in the technology. There's already companies that have been doing video conferencing and e-learning spaces, even together, for at least 2 or 3 decades now. I'm talking since the 90s. That's how late you are to the game. Okay? Zoom taking off happened during the pandemic. Otherwise, if that didn't happen, Zoom wouldn't have taken off. We'd still be using like Microsoft Teams and these kinds of things, right? Which a lot of people probably still do use those, honestly. But then you have to think all these companies that are already in the game and that joined the game back in the 80s and 90s, they've been working this whole time making these apps better. Okay? You're showing up late to the game and you're going to offer maybe similar to what they offer. Even if it's cheaper, you're not a known brand either. So you're going up against a lot. And that's why. You might be able to operate. It's just the only people that are going to buy these products are your O-founders. And this thing's going to end up operating like a pyramid scheme where everyone's buying off of the person above them every month in order to pay each other, you know, like, and then you guys have to keep recruiting people in. That's not going to last for very long because eventually you're going to run out of people. Or you're going to sign up the whole world. I mean, one of them will happen. Opinions are like assholes. I'm still waiting on Clippy. Ash is doing the same, Queen. You just don't see it, right? Right? The founders think they are missing another tech bubble like the late 90s. Right, and they're not, though. Entering a saturated market with an inferior product, a surefire road to success. Exactly. And by the way, if you knew anything about the history of AI and the history of the internet and how these things work and how many booms we've had and how many times AI has claimed that it was going to come and take over the world since literally the 50s, by the way, not even the 80s or like the 50s, AI has been around since. You would have maybe known that this AI hype that's happened most recently is not something that you should bank your entire business on. Because there's been many times that this AI hype has shown up and they were like, we're going to take over the world with AI. And then everyone was like, oh no, Judgment Day is coming. And then it doesn't happen. It kind of like fades out eventually. And so to start a business right now and then base it solely on AI, there was a window. All right, there was a window for this. You would have been good if you had started your product again in like the 2015 to 2020, you know, but now it's 2025. And honestly, as I've spoken about on my channel, the whole AI buzz is starting to die down already right now. People are speaking out about AI a lot and how harmful it is to the environment. People are speaking out about the ethics of it. There's a lot going on, which is honestly what has happened in the past with AI as well. It's just the same thing over and over again. But different themes, I guess you could say. But it's already kind of dying down. So my guess is by the time you guys get your shit together out OnPassive, it's going to be at least like 2030. It's like the ship has sailed off into the sunset and fallen off the flat earth. Okay? So, you know, you're a little late to the game. Anyway, I hope that answers the question.
Where each of those technologies are levels and levels above anything now existing on the internet. That space will not be vacant when Mr. Ash Mufareh's new direction company, in our opinion, is open to the world. It's
open to the world.
a massive job to be able to do that.
Massive! It's massive!
But Mr. Ash Mufareh and his technology team are doing that right now, but we can't see it.
They're not, though. There is no technology team, Bill. John, there isn't one. So not only can we not see it, but they can't see it either. In fact, no one can see them. They don't exist.
Remember, in our opinion, John White and Bill must.
Remember, in our opinion, John White and Bill must. In case you forgot who we are, not like there's a tag on the top left corner of our screen the whole time with our names on it. But we also need to tell you again, it's our opinion. We are John White and Bill Must. Okay? You heard it here first.
We have never, ever been too far off in our opinion about what Mr. Mufareh and his technology team were doing. So while we wait patiently, the ones who are patient waiters will be massive income makers.
The ones who are patient, there we go. The ones who are patient waiters will be massive income makers. That should be their new motto.
Because of Mr. Mufara is an astute observer, not only of humanity, but his knowledge outpaces any other technology CEO on the planet.
Again, we're just saying things. And this time he didn't say, in my opinion. On massive! It's going to be on massive!
In our opinion, we have just talked about two of the original products.
The e-learning platform, which was supposed to be called Academy, and O-Connect, I guess.
We have not even talked about the many other digital products and solutions that we didn't even mention.
Wait, there's going to be products and solutions? So the products aren't meant to be the solutions then?
He never stops working.
I had a patient waiter at a restaurant the other night. Ironically, most founders work at restaurants. Right? It's like, so only Mike Ellis is getting paid?
To bring the absolutely best to his founders and affiliates and to humanity.
Okay.
We're just below the first level.
I guess, though, that we can't really say that's a lie. We don't know what Ash's best is. For all we know, this is his best.
There are many other levels, many other things that are brewing that will completely change technology.
We do. We need Mr. Level here to help us with the levels.
In the most beneficial way to reach humanity.
We're just below the first level after 7 years. That's right. And listen, there are many other levels. Many other things that are brewing that will completely change technology in the most beneficial way to reach humanity. You heard it here first. Remember, that's from John White and Bill Must. That's just their opinion, though. So I don't know if you can take any of that as fact. Like they said, it's, just their opinion. It's just their opinion. All right, guys. So what I'm going to do now is right now, if you are in the Discord or if you are a member of the channel and you go to the members only area on the community tab post, I don't know if there's like your own area that you get it, or if it's just on the normal community tab post, but there'll be a post there. I'm going to put on the commercial break in a moment, and you can click on the link for the StreamYard, and you can come on the stream when we come back from the commercial break. There's a few things I want to go over, though, before we do that. I'm not going to be putting the link in the chat because I do not want bad people that want to come and be mean to me to come on. But there are a few things I just want to let you all know before you come on here, especially if you are new and you've never been on here before. You can do a quick little sound test before you come on if you want in your settings area. Make sure that when you come onto the StreamYard, it might say your name as the name to log into. You probably do not want to come on StreamYards. For some people, it's their whole first and last name. So make sure that you change the name on the StreamYard so that it isn't like your first and last name so that you don't dox yourself. I will be able to see what name you come in on. So if I see someone and I see a name that I think is a dox, I will let you know to change it. So don't be too nervous about that. You do not have to be on camera. There is no obligation to be on camera. If you do not want to be on camera, you don't have to. If you want to be on camera, then you can be on camera. It's up to you. I did have a couple people go, I really want to come up, but I don't want to be on camera. So that's fine. But do make sure that you change your name to something that I am aware of. Like, if you are Chris, don't come on here as Roger. Because I am going to be like, who is Roger? I don't know who that is. So just keep that in mind. I am going to be doing a meme review with you guys. So we're going to do the meme review together. Please be respectful, take turns, all that great stuff. I'm sure all of you have had conversations before. I shouldn't have to give rules on that. But we'll do a meme review together, and I have a fun game of birthday this or that, and another couple surprises up my sleeve. So it should be a good time. So now is the time to click on the link. I am going to be doing the commercial break. It will give you 7 minutes to come in and get ready, or, go to the bathroom, grab an extra snack, whatever you need to do in that time. And should be a good time. I will see you all after the commercial break here. Today's birthday stream is brought to you by...
Do you have a berserker demon? You may think that's a strange question, but I've dealt with berserker demons. What's a berserker? The word describes ancient Nordic warriors who fought with uncontrollable rage. This is where we get the expression, he was so angry, he went berserk. In the days of Vikings, berserkers would enter a trance before battle to get supernatural strength. They fought with a frenzy. Sound like someone you know? As we say, they lose it. Explosive anger can come from frustration, feeling disrespected, trauma, mental and hormonal issues, and drugs, but uncontrollable rage can be demonic. As an exorcist, I've dealt with berserker demons. If you've got one, you'll need more than anger management therapy. You may need an exorcism of a berserker demon of anger. That's inhuman. I'm here to help at boblarson.org.
Mom, do you love me?
What? No.
Hey, wanna try some of my big fat dumps? Fuck measuring cups. I dumped out all of these desserts in a minute. First you take a dump, then you bake it, then you plop it on a scoop of ice cream. Peaches come in a bag now, but you didn't know that. But I'm gonna take a big old dump on top, then we could pour a little generic Canada Dry shit on there. Now it may not look that appetizing, but you just gotta dress it up. A hot dump coming through. Oh, back for more, huh? Yeah, I bet you wanna try some of this dark dump. I'm gonna show you how to make it. Oh shit, it's already done. I'm just gonna sprinkle some kisses and marshmallows in there and a little bucket of Oreos. I burnt the marshmallows a little bit, but don't tell nobody about that. Alright, now over here I squeezed out about 5 bottles of maple syrup and I put some peanut shells on top. Then I dumped 3 soft hockey pucks in there, flipped it upside down. Woof, it smells like maple syrup. You ever take a dump in a mug, just drop in a pineapple, sprinkle that dump dust, flip that shit upside down, put the cream on top, let it melt.
I used to shake and bake all the time, but it feels better just to take a dump, you know?
Think of all the dumps you could be taking if it wasn't for those kids. Step your dump game up today for just $10. I'm talking 5-store desserts. But wait! I'm gonna throw in dumps for dinners. That's right. If you could dump a cake, then you could dump a deep dish pizza, no problem. I like mine with a lot of cheese. Now that's deep. I wore an extra tight bra so my titties don't plop into the pan again. All right, let's grab a box of pasta and dump a can of Prego, because we're making babies tonight.
First thing I do when I get home is I take a big dump, and it's really sticky and gooey.
Buy my dumps today. I know you got $10.
Want cake for the top where your ears will pop? Use this fucking frosting instead, it's way better and comes from that Fat Dough Man company. When you poke his belly, he giggles, see?
I'm Cupcake the Clown, damn it!
A $9.99 clown costume for dad, check. Dollar store balloons and tablecloths, check. Off-brand cake mix, double check. Traumatizing my children, priceless. Save money for therapy. Walmart. Live better, or at least afford the aftermath. Are you tired of getting screwed over by false promises, bad leadership, and tiny results? Introducing Tiny Dinger Condoms. Trademarked, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand. The only protection you need when dealing with inflated egos and underwhelming performance. Whether it's a shady MLM pitch, a fake AI company, or a man who tells you he's the lord of the internet. Don't get played, get protected. Tiny Dinger Condoms are OnPassive resistant, 100% scam proof. Coated in reality and skepticism for extra protection against cult-like charisma. And hey, if you're gonna get screwed by Ash Mufara's vision, at least make sure you're wearing something that actually works. Tiny Dinger Condoms. Trademarked, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand. For when the product is imaginary, but the disappointment is real. Now available in Founder Frenzy flavor. Tastes like regret and missed refunds. Located at your local CVS Pharmacy, Rexall, Shopper Drug Smart, Walmart, and in your favorite streamer's nightstand. Is your leader's birthday coming up? Don't just send a card. Send your soul. Introducing Happy Cult Day, the ultimate birthday experience for narcissistic gurus. Because nothing says divine enlightenment like 8 hours of forced gratitude on Zoom. With Happy Cult Day, you'll get a pre-written poem about how your leader changed your life, access to a 9-hour tribute webinar you're required to attend, a royalty-free song you'll awkwardly sing with 300 other blinking followers, and a limited edition e-card with their face on a beam of light, because they're just like Jesus, but better. Add on the birthday worship upgrade to include a tribute video of members crying, children chanting their name, and a slideshow of their humble beginnings. Why celebrate you when you can celebrate him? Again, Happy Cult Day, because in a real cult, it's their birthday every day. Side effects may include financial ruin, loss of autonomy, spontaneous chanting, seal clapping, and sudden belief that Ash Mufara invented the internet. Are you getting upset with people's freedom of speech and consumer protection laws that allow the public to speak out about your scam? Are you giving YouTube creators false strikes in order to continue preying on vulnerable people? Is it getting hard to hold it in? Hold in all the bullshit? Well, introducing Tiny Digger Diapers, the adult diaper designed for the man baby deep down inside who's always on the way to the top where his ears will pop. With our FlexiFit technology, Tiny Digger Diapers moves with you whenever you sit on your chair, sit in your RV, sit on a boat, or sit in your home office paid for by the people you scam. The Secure Lock Core offers unmatched absorption for when you're full of shit, which is most likely all the time. These diapers keep you dry and comfortable so you can attend all 500 hours of webinars this week and not miss your chance to sign up a homeless man to your scam. Maybe he also needs the diapers, huh? Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Digger condoms and Fantasia foot spray. Buy Tiny Digger diapers today. Located at Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Target, your local CVS pharmacy, and in your favorite con artist nightstand. No matter where your day takes you from webinar to webinar, you will always be dry and you won't have to cry. Thank you for listening to a message from today's sponsors. Now, back to the live stream. And happy birthday to me. Woo! Yeah, that was a fun one. I'm glad that you guys liked that. There's a lot of seals clapping. A lot of seals clapping. I feel like we just need to do one.
Stop going there.
You know, just for good measure. Just for good measure. Now, everybody, it's time to
wake up.
That's right, wake up. Because we have some very special guests right now on my lovely stream that will be coming on here now to do a lovely meme review with me and hopefully have some fun. So I want everyone to welcome our fabulous, amazing guests. We have Joe from Detroit.
Greetings, everyone.
Hello, Joe. Good to see you. We have Mr. McNair.
That's so hard to follow. How do I do that?
Good to see you. And we have the gorgeous Violet is with us tonight. And it is wonderful to see your beautiful face, Violet. I am so happy that you're here. So what's going on, guys? You having a good start to the weekend?
Well, it's raining here. It's on your way.
Yeah, I'm about to drive down to Panama City to visit my sister for the week, so I'm I'm pumped right now.
Is that sarcasm or?
No, really. I love my sister. I can't wait to go see her.
That's nice. That's good.
Panama City, Florida. Since you're Canadian, you may not know where that is.
Yeah, no, I do. I do actually know where that is. That would be nice. We're just getting good weather here where I live. I mean, I'm sure it's beautiful out there right now. That's for sure. What about you, Violet? How are you doing? Oh, I can't hear you, my dear.
You're muted.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
I'm sure Violet will be back. She'll be back.
Somebody didn't test their audio.
Fix your sound. Well, sometimes it works when you test it, and then it doesn't work when you come on, too. It's done that to me before.
I have a tabby cat just about 5 feet away from me. I can go get it, too.
Yeah? You guys are trying to kill me. I'm so allergic to cats.
Is this all there is? Come on, people. Join this.
Yeah, come on up here.
I've been waiting for 2 weeks for this.
The link is in the Discord. Oh, Violet's back with us.
There she goes.
Because they were talking about cats.
There we go.
Oh, now I can hear you. There we go.
That's better. Yes, I've come onto my iPad.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, love the accent. That doesn't come across in the chat.
The accent?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm sure I have an accent too.
Yeah, but I expected it. And I've heard Joe talks before, so.
Yeah, she's one of the few viewers I have on my channel.
Ah.
Joe, you're not alone.
The OnPassive people love your channel, don't they, Joe?
I have like 263 subscribers, but I think 200 plus are Indian founders.
Yes. Shame. They're just like looking for information and help. But anyway. Yeah. Happy birthday, Queen.
Thank you so much.
Yes, happy birthday.
I won't sing. I won't sing.
Pardon?
I say I won't sing. You don't want
You
me
won't
to
sing? Whoa. Okay. All right then.
I'm terrible. I'm terrible at it.
I'm not good at singing either. I don't have a singing voice. I'm better at rapping than singing.
Yes, Queen. One day we're going to have to do that duet so we can have every dog howling from Detroit to Ottawa.
Yes, my goal was to make a song of every genre, and I don't have a country song yet. So Joe really wanted to do a country duet with me.
Country song.
Because I was like, I don't know how to do like a country song, but I guess like, yeah, we could do like some kind of duet, and that would probably be easier.
Joe, what's the Saturn V mega condoms?
Saturn 5.
Saturn 5. I get it. I get the rockets. Yeah. I love it.
Yeah,
That's
I had
like above mega, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Okay.
The opposite of tiny dinger.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe's got a whole brand going now.
You're funny.
Yeah, giant ass adult diapers, Saturn 5 condoms, you know. Gotta compliment Queen here.
That's right. They're all good.
You also do exorcisms.
We had Joe did giant ass adult diapers recently. What stream was that on? I thought that was on a special stream too, wasn't it, Joe?
I think so. I don't remember which one though.
Was it Easter? I'm trying to remember.
Maybe Christmas?
Maybe. I don't
No,
remember.
Thanksgiving.
But we've done it.
Christmas.
Was it Thanksgiving? We've done a few. I know Joe likes to put them on his channel. So I go over and grab them.
And I wanted to ask, Chris, is the CPT for captain?
It is.
I'm assuming.
Yes.
Captain in
Army.
In the Army. Okay.
Yeah. I was in the Army Army Reserve for 27 years, but I deployed 4 times.
27 years. Wow.
Yeah.
And like no dangerous situations.
Well, I went to Afghanistan once and Iraq 3 times, but I never fired my weapon or shot at anybody. So I was never really in a dangerous situation, except, being in the country.
Oh, wait, he's back.
Luckily, my job was fairly easy.
And how did you come across passive? Captain McNair, who is a true, unlike Chris.
Yeah. So, well, I guess it was when I saw what's his name's name.
Spencer.
Yeah, Spencer. I saw Spencer.
That's how I got you.
Yeah, I saw Spencer's story about it, and then I started looking for it, and I think I found Delonda, but that was when both of y'all were together. So, and I started watching ever since.
The same, and now we are completely hooked.
And I don't know. I'm really gonna be bummed when we finally put an end to OnPassive. It's so much entertainment. No, I do not know Colonel Spaniel P. So.
Elvis, you as well.
Mm-hmm.
I did deploy in 2002 with the Canadians. I was there with the Canadian military in Afghanistan.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. They don't take the heat too well.
No.
Yeah, I don't imagine they used to.
No, the heat is like a summer out where you live would probably really like kill me.
Oh, yeah.
Like being like over 100 degrees in some places. Like, you know, Canada, we do cold. We do lots of snow and blizzards, you know.
Yeah,
we only have like
we snowflakes. We snowflakes, yeah, if it gets down to 5 degrees, I've got like 2 extra blankets on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not used to it. I know you guys will laugh at us, but yeah.
No, I had a friend come visit me for my daughter's first birthday, and she lived in the US, also in like more southern US, where, you know, it's very humid where she was from. And she came to visit me, and, you know, my daughter's birthday is September. So in September, it's the fall. It's the start of the fall here. It's not even our winter yet. And she was like, oh my God, it is the coldest I've ever experienced in my entire life. How do you put up with this? And I was like, dude, it's actually like nice out. You should come back in January. You would hate me. She couldn't do it.
Yeah, it's crazy. I once visited Belgium in Brussels in spring, and it was also one of the, I just couldn't get warm. It was freezing cold and it was wet, and I didn't have proper waterproof shoes. I just had normal boots, which lasted one day, and yeah, we're not geared for that stuff.
Excuse me real quick. Queen, can you take a look at the chat, please? And
yeah, I just saw Angel's message. I just sent it to you, my dear.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Joe.
Mm-hmm. Now you know why I normally go on panels. I just look at the chat and say, "Oh, hello."
Joe's in perma mod mode.
Violet,
Is it not possible to see the chat from where I am now? No.
Yeah, down on the right. Is it on the right? Yeah, you got to go to comments on the right next to private chat, and then you got to enable YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just have it on my phone.
I don't have. Yeah, I'm on the iPad.
Then, yeah, you're probably not going to see it.
Not showing me those options.
Yeah, sorry.
So over to the right where it says private chat, click on comments, and then down below there should be something about I don't know, enable chats.
Yeah, okay, I see it. I never did it that way.
Yeah, because I had two tabs going, one with YouTube and one with this.
So. Yeah, I think she's just trying to connect it to her YouTube right now.
Yeah.
Because
it's a simple thing. You just
if you've never come on before. That's why I also told people, like, when you first come on, because the very first time I go on to StreamYard in a browser, it will be like my full name. And I'm like, no, I don't want to go on YouTube and my whole full name. Thank you.
Your name and address and blood type. And
Right? Like, that's the last thing I need. You guys up to review some memes with me?
Sure.
yes. Love
I
that.
got some
Uh-oh.
memes on here.
We lost Violet. Come back. Come back, Violet.
Violet. It says device not connected. You're still in here, my dear. But it says your device is not connected.
She was classing up the place. I mean, other than Queen, of course. But
oh, there you are.
Oh, there we go.
You're back up.
Oh, so tonight when I was explaining what I was doing to my wife, what was happening with my wife, she was like, she was looking at me like, "Don't embarrass us" or anything like that, and I was like, "She's playing Big Booty Ho. I think I can't embarrass myself."
That started off as like something I did like 4 years ago on my birthday stream. And then it just kind of became a thing where every year I just add on videos from the last year that I've made to like the song, I guess. I don't know. It just became our thing.
Yeah, my daughter's going to be very embarrassed if I tell her about this.
Nothing to be embarrassed about.
No, but she's
Nothing to be embarrassed about.
But
let's I got
right,
some
here we
memes here that I thought you guys might want to review with me, you know, because usually you guys are in chat.
I usually have to type this.
Mr. Gouda. I'm looking forward to Mr. Gouda. He's my favorite.
What did somebody say about that hair? Oh, that's right. I'm not just a member. I'm also a president.
The hair club for men.
Was that Mr. Level? Who was that?
Probably. Sounds like something he would say.
Oh, that was awesome. That was a great line. I wish I thought of it. Okay, let's do this.
Let's do it.
Let's
rock. This is the first one.
Okay. Well, that was nice of them.
Oh, that was nice of them to do that for you.
That is. I mean, you're probably their biggest contributor, so it's only fitting.
But it's like, who are these people?
That's right. Well, you're big in India. Yeah.
They're like, we really like that Queen girl. We don't know what she's saying, but she
right.
does let us put a bunch of emojis in the chat sometimes and say,
That's
I
right.
love OnPassive. So
I wonder if there's a cake somewhere with your face on it that they're gonna slice it.
Like they do for Ash. Exactly. In fact, I think I have one. You might see it. Then we have this one. It says a global AI society with members from all over the planet. AI.
It's a lot of forehead.
It is. Also,
that's a 5 head, actually.
And the hands are in front, like it's not even holding the balls.
Oh.
I just noticed that too.
The balls are not in the hands. Yeah.
They're like floating, like behind them. What is going on here?
OnPassive founders so inept they can't even handle their own balls.
What do you think, Joe?
I don't know. It actually should be a flat Earth with members all over the planet. I don't know.
Oh, everybody, welcome on the Jelly Snack.
Oh, Jelly Snack. Oh, come on, Jelly. Show the camera.
Hello.
Good to see you.
Oh, we lost Violet again.
Yes, I can hear you.
How's it going? Happy birthday.
Thank you so much, Jelly.
I didn't know this was a competition to say on the screen.
Right.
Oh, there she is. There can be only one.
We're playing musical screens.
Don't worry, it gets easier,
Hey, Jenny.
Violet.
We're still not having as much tech issues as OnPassive, though.
All right. Does nobody have blue vases to put behind themselves? That's kind of. I miss those blue vases.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, those things hit the wall when he found out that nobody had backed up the data.
Oh, they backed it
We
up where they
haven't
were
seen them
supposed
since.
to.
That was actually like the last stream that we saw them in.
Yep. I bet he threw them against the wall as soon as he found out nobody backed up the database or the
I know
product.
we joke about that, but it straight up was the last time we saw them. Was
He
during
packed up the bases, and that was it. He packed them up
Yeah.
after that.
You know, because he had to walk away from the camera for a little bit.
Yo, he did.
As soon as he realized what that meant, he had to walk away from the camera.
Yeah, he did.
We actually need to rewatch that.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And I could probably
We
do
need
that
to
next
rewatch that
week if you guys
one.
will do it.
Yeah, that was classic.
I saved that one and the other one where he has the meeting with Eamon and them.
Oh, that was
I
awesome
saved-
too.
Yeah, I saved all of those because I know that they were trying to take them down. So I was like, I'm going to hold on to these ones for sure.
I thought for sure after that Eamon video came out, it would be over. Like, it would be all over, but they're just like, no, don't watch it. It's fake.
Should have been.
There's been so many times where I'm like, okay, this has to be it. Because
Yeah.
after everything else too, like, what are we doing here? And then they just keep going and you're like, wait, what? This is like nothing? You're not rethinking anything right now? It's weird. but true.
There doesn't seem to be a bottom to this pit.
And then it's like anytime some news like that comes out, they're like ostriches. They just stick their head right in the sand so they can't hear anything.
Yeah, it's crazy.
All right,
They
and it
can't
has
hear
been about a
anything.
month since we saw Ash.
Yeah, it has been.
What, May 13th?
You remember the day?
Yeah.
Well, there have been so few since then.
Well, do we count the visit to Marty as an Ash appearance?
I don't know. He didn't talk to anybody. He didn't.
No, they
He
was
didn't
just
tell
a
lies.
photo op.
But the thing is,
Yeah.
they would consider it a sighting. And that might, you know what I mean? Like, as an O founder, you might be like, oh, well, we saw him. He went to go visit Marty and Chris. So that would probably be just as good.
As long as there's evidence he's alive.
Right.
The bar is so low. So low.
I know.
Doesn't have another ear tag. He's good.
That'll be coming up. That's the season finale for phase 8. That'll be the cliffhanger.
Right. It'll be on his ear.
Aww.
They're not,
All right.
they're not fixing his hair anymore.
Not for you, Queen.
We've taped up a picture of him.
This could have been a video email.
Could have been a Snagit.
Could have used Talk Fusion. Okay. Could have gotten Talk Fusion. I'm still not over that Talk Fusion thing.
Is
Like,
this
what
your
do you
birthday
mean
card
it's
from Ash? Did he sign us Ash Muff?
Ashmuff. Ashmoof.
I will
So
say, at
happy.
least this picture, he's smiling.
Yeah, this isn't
Yeah.
a bad one of him.
Yeah, like it's one of the better ones that we've seen them use.
Yeah, they didn't use a fake one.
Well, it's either a fake one or it's like a mug shot.
Right.
Literally looks like a mug shot. And you're like, why would you choose this? Thank you so much, Raven. Good to see you.
It's like pictures of old Elvis and young Elvis.
I mentioned you earlier, Raven. It actually is. You know, speaking of pictures too of old Elvis.
Oh my goodness.
That was perfect. Thank you so much. That was the perfect segue for the next
Oh
slide.
man, that's right.
See, I knew it was a good idea to have you come up.
That's right. Yeah, make sure I get the script early next time.
This is Jean's new desktop background for sure.
Oh, that's funny.
This popped up randomly on my Facebook. I was scrolling and it just popped. It's just a picture of him. And at first it didn't really register. And I literally like kind of scrolled by it. And then I was like, wait, Did I just see a young Ash?
Nice goth.
Holy shit.
And like went back and was like, oh, what is this? I don't know if I like this.
Wait, is this an AI or is this a real picture of him?
Well, they have like this filter that does age regression.
Oh yes.
So it looks like somebody
that's what I thought.
took like one of the main pictures of him because it looks like a very similar like facial expression to the one that like Jelly Snack has as her display picture right now.
Yeah, I was going to say those two not
right.
Not
so
lining
if
up.
you took that picture Jelly Snack's using and then you put it in the age regression, I feel like we would get this picture of Ash. And it's just uncanny. No,
The
that's the
nose
Boo
is
guy.
spot on.
The magic dirt is Boo. That was a fun MLM. That didn't shut down, by the way.
You know, if we go another month without seeing Ash, we might see this picture on the side of a milk carton.
It was so random. They were just like, I love Mr. Ash. And then this picture. And I was like, well, that's not him, but okay.
I mean, it's got the big nose.
It would make sense if they sold like anti-aging serum. Otherwise, I'm kind of like, guys, what are we doing? Because it's not like this is your AI again. They're using other people's AI to promote their AI. Like, it makes no sense at all.
There's a product for you, Joe. Big honking noses.
Yep. Okay.
I think they did have a coffee, Joe.
You know what they say, big noses.
Yeah.
Big noses. And then, Joe, remember our mushroom coffee?
Oh, God.
Oregano Gold and
big
the mushroom
noses
coffee.
Let's not
lizard
get
Everyone, welcome
Angel's
on.
here.
Hello.
Angel.
All right, Angel, turn on the camera.
Hey. Can y'all hear me okay?
Yes,
You gotta join the.
Perfect.
You gotta join. You gotta use the camera.
Oh.
I've been waiting 2 weeks to see what everybody looks like. I don't care about
yeah,
Joe.
I know. I'm such a mess. I've been up since 5 a.m. So like,
you don't have to turn on the camera.
I hit my pumpkin
Don't let Chris
phase.
bully you. That was the deal. Because I had a couple people that were like, they were like, Queen, I really want to come on, but like I can't be on camera. It's gonna be too late for me or whatever. I was like, you don't have to go on camera, just as long as I know it's you.
Yeah,
it'd be different if
also,
I put it in chat or something and then randoms were coming on, but I'm sending you guys the link, so
yeah.
I know who you are.
Woohoo. Yeah, I was just talking to my dad, and I was just talking to my dad, and he's a real chatter, so.
That's okay. Do you think he can out chat Ash Mufara?
No.
No.
No, probably not.
No.
You probably said something worthwhile in the first 30 seconds. So.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I don't think anybody could out chat Ash Mufari.
What do you think of young Ash here?
It's a little bit unsettling.
Right?
I mean, I know it's AI and all, but this AI image has more charisma than Ash does. So
that's true too. That's true. It looks like it reminds me of like old England or something. Ash instead, you know.
And I might believe whatever he told me.
It gave him a very flattering jawline too. Like real Ash doesn't have a jawline like that. So
no,
yeah,
he
that's
doesn't.
true. Yeah, there's something familiar, and then bits of it
You're
are
like, we would join the
just
cult
not
if this
right.
guy ran
Oh
it.
yeah. Oh man. Here's my money. Take my money.
It's like
this is
Ash.
GDI Ash.
Ash crossed over with Justin Trudeau.
Yeah,
How Ash
I
looks
could
in
see
everyone's
that.
There it is.
dreams.
There it is.
That's what it reminds me of a little bit.
Yeah.
I think it's the hair too, though. I don't know.
Yes.
The hair is good.
Very true. Kik
My
says
bad.
at least Boo had a product.
Very true.
Live Good. That's right. They also do the mushroom stuff. I forgot. Live Good also does the mushroom stuff like Organo Gold does. I love that.
Is Olive People still going on? Or whatever that was called?
Yes. They're launching in Canada.
No.
Yes.
That's
Olive Tree People.
Olive Tree People.
Yeah.
Olive People.
Yeah,
Olive
Julie
People.
recently did a
What's
video.
their story?
Olive People. I was close.
They're selling like a living opportunity where you go and you live, like get a tree dedicated to you, and then you can like live in the tree.
Yeah, aren't they?
Wait, what?
Well,
Don't
they
they like
exactly.
teleport your energy into it or
Yeah.
something? Like
You can
put
pay
that-
like 20 grand for a plaque that's hooked up to an olive tree, and it transmits the waves.
That's right. That's right.
The tree is like you're living in the tree. The tree's like feeding your energy fields via
Gosh.
the plaque that you probably, by the way, nailed into the live tree.
Right.
I don't know how else we're putting it up there, but it's probably not good for the tree. So there's that, but no one's talking about that part.
It'll be
Sounds
like
similar
that.
to when you
Go on. Sorry.
no, it sounds similar to you can buy like whatever a square of land in Scotland, and then you get a title.
I did that.
That was exactly what I was
Did you
going to
do that,
say.
Chris?
Actually, I was going to say. I was
Okay.
gonna
You
say
can buy
that
like
for
a
my wife.
star,
entitled,
right?
whatever that was. Entitled.
Yeah, I think it is Scotland, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did that for my wife.
It
And
ended
then
up
we
being
visited Scotland last.
it ended up being a
funny.
scam. Somebody
So then
looked into it, and apparently,
was riding around the city streets like this.
yeah,
Yeah.
the lands that they were selling were
Queensway.
like not even land you could buy.
Yeah, like it was Scott Schaefer did the big expose
Sure it was.
on that one.
Yeah, I'm sure it was swampland.
Well, and that's not even how the titling process works, at least anymore. So.
I'm sure it's not.
No, it's not.
I knew it. I knew it, but it was
well,
only
it's fine.
$5. It was $5.
Well, it's like when they say name a star,
Mhm.
it's the same
Yeah.
kind of thing.
I'm sure
Yes,
the
my
same name the same
father-in-law,
star
may he rest in
50,000
peace, has a
times.
star named after him. So
Established titles. That's what
Established
it's called.
titles. Thank you. I'm like entitled something.
It should have been entitled titles.
Entitled
Look,
titles.
this is the tech team right here. Instead of having 8 guys, they have 1 guy with 8 monitors. So.
Extremely exhausted tech guy.
And then when he tries to sleep under his desk, they're like, "Get up!" So,
Yeah, they don't sleep actually. They work around the clock, remember? They're happy
That's right.
to work around the clock. They're excited about it.
yeah, Ash had them chained to their tables.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the desk and monitor situations.
Actually, we'll find out that Ash ran out of the money just by having to buy Red Bull for all the people in Hyderabad.
Yeah. Sweet says, us that live here, because she lives there, and have bought our houses and land, never get title deeds like that.
Well,
Oh,
$5.
Keep going.
$5. That's all it takes. $5. You can be like me.
No, he kind of looks more like
All right, kiss the ring.
Oliver or Collins, Nana. You know, one of those.
That's right.
Guys.
She doesn't look like Julie. That's her tech support.
Doesn't look much like Julie though. It's just Julie and this guy. That's
With
the
their
whole
wrinkle
tech
reports.
Julie contracted out tech support
from Kijiji.
And that's what sucks.
Oh.
Remember when, was it Alonda Alonda showed how much all Red, Marty, and Chris made.
Yep.
You know, from
Yes.
what do you call it? From super stickers
Super
from
chat.
Ash.
Yep.
Julie made 0.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
She
It's
went
funny
through
you
the
bring that
worst
up
part.
because
I feel
that's
bad for
Bob
her.
Lynn made money.
That's funny you bring that up because remember Marty and Chris claim that they didn't make any money off of Ash.
Right.
And I keep bringing up that stream
I'm
as
like,
well, and I'm like,
there's 100 super
I
stickers,
believe that my
$100.
friend broke it completely down and showed you exactly what you all made. But I mean, I could be the crazy one. Just did I imagine that stream? Like, what happened?
Well, you know, all of them you imagined because they don't own up to any of them. So
Right? It's like sometimes I have to fact check myself because I'm like, am I going crazy? Is it me?
Ash has got no arm in this one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it kind of disappeared.
It's gone. Is it raining? Like, what is that? The fog.
fog. He's coming through the mist.
There's a little bit of a jump scare when I saw that picture pop up.
OnPassive is finally coming.
He does look like he's trying to jump on you. Oh my.
Yeah, that's the SEC chasing him.
Yes.
4 pounds.
This was a really big update. You want to read that one for us, Chris?
Woo! Update: Marty DeGarmo lost 4 pounds overnight. 440 pounds when I arrived at the hospital Easter Sunday. Today, I'm 385 and a half. Total weight loss is 54 and a half pounds. God is great.
God is
Where's work?
440. Yeah. It's like, yeah, when you go into that liquid diet that they put you on, pretty much, you're going to
I was
lose
gonna
some
say,
weight.
it's not at all that they have a like licensed dietitian that is, you know, planning out his meals, and he's only getting that unless Chris sneaks meat to him or whatever.
Right.
But
Yep.
Yeah, like
Well,
Ash.
Marty's actually can't qualify as a lol cow because he actually weighs too little now.
Yeah.
Compared to Foodie and Ember.
Well, he just wouldn't be a part of the fat lol cows. There's many skinny lol cow.
That's true. That's true.
So I did miss like why he was in the hospital because I've been, you know, super busy and
What?
unable to catch up on everything.
You've been
Like,
doing a
I knew-
job and making
I
money?
know,
No,
yeah.
no, you can't do that.
I know.
He's like, I
yeah,
actually
so-
work in tech, so
yeah. Actually, I do.
You really work in tech?
Yep. Yeah, so I saw the whole stream about Ash's big visit, which was insane, but I did miss why he got there in the first place.
So on Easter, Marty apparently woke up and had trouble breathing, and he felt very, very weak. So they rushed him to the ER, and he stayed in the ER for a few days, and they sent him home. And he went right back to streaming. So within a couple days, they rushed him back to the ER. They did this 4 times.
4 times?
He was rushed in 4 times before they were finally like, okay, like this time we're not sending you home. Because obviously, like, that's not a great idea. And after the first time too, Angel, they had set him up with stuff at his house. Like anything that he needed. I don't know what supplies, but he has like oxygen on, you know, like things like that. And they apparently sent someone to his house to like teach him about how to use all the machines and what he was supposed to do to take care of himself and whatnot. But obviously he wasn't doing that. So now
tell him, don't stream.
Yeah. And now he's actually in a rehab facility. So he's now left the hospital and he's now in a rehab facility.
Wow.
All right, just so y'all know, because a lot of you are not from the U.S., because he's 65 now, he has Medicare, right?
Yeah.
Mhm. For now.
If he has to go to rehab, yeah. If he has to go to rehab, he only gets 21 days of paid rehab. So eventually, in the next few days, they're going to start saying, "Oh, Marty's got to leave rehab, but he's not ready." So be ready for that.
Thank you, Nathan. Yeah. So, and the thing is that his whole stay is being used like very heavily as
And he's still having to work for Ash for free.
He's got his laptop.
But he's strong. And he's
He
just
is.
such a trooper.
Because he looks strong.
You know, he works from the hospital. You know how MLM hunts do that?
Yeah.
So that's going on. And there's a lot of faith manipulation, as you can see. God is great.
And
Not
Dean
the
also
doctors.
visited him.
Not the dietitian. You know? Not his wife who called the ambulance for him 4 times.
That's going to be so expensive for them to pay 4 times because he can't take care of himself.
No, Medicare's paying for it. You and I are paying for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
The U.S. taxpayers are paying for it. All right, Kig had a good line. Clearly, he did not eat enough meat.
Clearly.
Yes, I think all my I used to be a taxpayer. Now that I'm on the government dole, thank you very much.
Good for you,
Oh no,
Joe.
we lost Jelly.
Oh, no.
No, where'd Jelly go?
Yeah.
Did
If
they
that's her real name.
Yeah. Did they say why he went in? Like, did he have a collapsed lung or something?
Pneumonia, I think.
Pneumonia. Okay.
Yeah, you're thinking Chris with a collapsed lung.
It ended up being pneumonia. And then he had complications where he got an infection. He said, like, I don't know if that was from the equipment that he was supposed to be using or what, but after the pneumonia, he claims he got some kind of other infection, and then that's why he's been stuck in the hospital.
Yeah, once anything other than his recliner touched his skin, that probably caused an infection.
He could have cellulitis. Maybe he didn't clean his CPAP.
I'm surprised I didn't have to pry him out of that chair. It's like his cells had fused with the chair.
Right.
Yeah.
Is his chair at the hospital or at the rehab center? I forget.
No, but he does have one. There is a chair that he has taken home in.
That's right. Nathan says he needs to recruit more. That's what's happening. He's not recruiting enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, recruit more.
That'll cure it.
Was it true that Chris was sneaking in meat to him? Because I thought I heard somebody say that.
Ash and Chris when they went to go visit. Marty wasn't supposed to have anybody come in after 8 p.m. as most rehab centers and hospitals shut it off at 8 or 9 p.m. Right, like they all kind of do at that time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they have the usual rule that you have at places, facilities like that. But
Kig's on a roll tonight.
Right. Ash does not follow rules. So Ash apparently bribed, according to them, Ash bribed the head nurse with a bouquet of flowers. And then they snuck in food to him after the 8 p.m. cutoff time.
Nah.
And that
Ash wouldn't be charming enough to pull that off.
And my whole thing too
Why
is
do
like,
that?
I don't see a head nurse being like, oh, you're going to give me some flowers? I'll definitely break the rules for you in my facility. Like the whole story seems very fucking bizarre. I don't know. It doesn't sit well with me, but allegedly that's what's been happening. So I don't know. Yeah, the tongue. Exactly. The tongue.
Kig said maybe he can get some German furniture. Gee, I wonder if they have some of that lying around somewhere. All right, Jelly Snack's back. If that's her real name.
Whoa. I think I was talking. You guys couldn't hear me.
No.
The tongue.
Angel, do you know about Jean visiting Marty?
No.
So
Yeah, she was there,
Marty
I think,
said,
the day before. Wasn't it?
yeah, you can come visit. And then the next day she just looked up all the hospitals near Mount Holly and found him. He didn't like tell her where he was at. She was just like stalked him and came to his room.
Yeah, that's very
Oh man,
stalkerish.
I didn't hear that.
That's alarming.
She was like, should I go? Should I not? Oh, I'm just gonna go for it.
Wow.
Right.
That's just wild.
Yeah.
Do you
For
think
all you
she
Indian
just phoned or
founders,
she drove around?
Wow.
So weird.
Oh
Ash
no.
Mufara has been lying to you, India, for 7 years. You're not getting rich out of this little scam, so you need to give it up. Stop waiting for your money, and if there is some way that you can sue Ash Mufara, that's what you need to do.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would suggest. You can also contact the local authorities in India. You can try to start a case for fraud. I hear that there might already be one.
Yeah.
So I would also start there because allegedly there are other O founders that have already gone that route. So if there's already a case started, then you can just, join on with that case. I also believe that there's a case in Dubai. I know that there's a case looking into them for money laundering in Dubai for sure. But I also heard that there is a case with some of the O founders and then another case with the employees. So also, if you're in Dubai, that's another thing you can do as well, is you can reach out to the authorities there and let them know that you're a part of this thing. And then hopefully Marty doesn't try to lick you on the way out.
Yeah.
Oh, don't make me spit my drink out.
You have to be very careful when you drink on a live stream. I've learned that the hard way.
That's
Big Zag.
It's basically that Ash is being sued for $108 million for unregistered securities and fraud from June of 2018 until August of 2023. Anything you did in that time, for sure. And right now, it is on a standstill until July 7th. And then
They're
either
negotiating.
they're going to settle or it will be going to court sometime probably in late 2026. It's set to go to
Probably
court for
July
June
or
right
so.
now, but no, because it's set for June right now, so it would probably end up being closer to like November or December.
It's been pushed back however many months they've tried to negotiate.
Yeah, like they'll push it back. So that's what's going on with that. It is not settled. It is not gone. It is not anything. It's literally just in a standstill. They're basically chit-chatting about it between areas.
Mr. Level has asked for the
check
link.
Discord.
I'm
Check the
gonna
Discord.
Quickly, I've got them all saved. I will quickly go and post them.
Okay, but right now they're negotiating, and I believe, and of course, I've actually been in contact with the lawyers who are doing this case, only because I looked at the filing thing and I saw their names, and so I looked them up and I emailed them. That's all I did. So their emails were actually in the filing, so I was like, all right, I'm going to send them an email. And so they actually have called me once or twice, and I'm tempted, if they don't settle soon, I'm going to say, look, let him go to trial, because he does not want to go to trial. He cannot afford to go to trial. The Jeffrey Orlock deposition proved to him he can't afford to pay his lawyer to go to trial. He doesn't have any money. And so I'm just going to tell him, look, just tell him, all right, we're going to trial. And let him sit it out and sweat it until he finally comes back to the negotiation table and says, okay, that's it. I'm done. I'm guilty. I've done this. do what you want to do.
Oh, Mr. Level, you lost connection. It says device is not connected. Trying to reconnect.
Marty just can't keep his tongue in his mouth.
He can't.
Especially on stream.
Strange.
He can't.
He needs to catch your tongue.
He really can't.
I'm not going to say what I'm thinking of with that tongue.
That's funny.
And I feel like Chris
All right,
is
let's-
screaming more than usual.
Mr. Level is here.
Hey, you made it.
What did he go by before that? I forget.
Next level.
We told him next level. That's
level.
it. I thought I know we need to tell him to change the name to Mr. Level.
Yeah, next level.
Next level.
Yeah, I had to change it for Marty. You know, Marty was going after me and stuff.
I know.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
not your real name.
Yeah.
Yeah, you went
Those
over
were the
it.
days.
That was the old
Yeah.
days, man.
How did we know back when we set up a YouTube account that we were going to need to have our real names on here just so we could be part of a scam?
Right.
Nobody told me that.
That was crazy. It's definitely crazy.
Well, welcome.
Hey guys, again, happy birthday, Queen. Happy to be here. Happy to see everyone and stuff like that. Yeah, I heard a little bit earlier about the whole case has been delayed. Like, what's going on? Like, July? Like, what's the update there?
So they wanted to settle. Ash tried to settle the case, and the SEC is basically, I believe that they did
They just
not
put it on pause.
accept the settlement. So what's going on right now is the case is still at a stay, is what they call it. So that means it's paused.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to give them until July 7th to decide if they're accepting the settlement or not. And then if they don't accept by then they'll go to court. But the only shitty thing about that is that, yeah, it does push it back. And this is just a delay tactic.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I refresh that page every day, Violet, just to see if anything has changed, but nothing has changed.
Yeah, Violet's posted the court lister. If you want to go to there, you can actually see all of the updates and all of the court documents. That's how I usually get my court documents too, and kind of keep up to date with it. You can see all of the SEC cases.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. Now,
Yeah, they're
because
all
of... Go ahead.
No, I'm done. Sorry.
Okay. So because of the schedule of things that had to happen, all right, so first of all, they had the Jeffrey Morlock deposition back in December. And, of course, then they had a schedule of things that had to happen up until a certain time. And then once they decided to negotiate, that's when the SEC said, all right, fine, we're putting it on pause. And so now they have, and because they had certain things that had to happen by now, but they had to pause it because they're trying to negotiate. I believe it's a stalling tactic myself.
Mm-hmm.
And then if they ever start it back up, that calendar is pretty much going to start from that date. But they'll push it back however many days or months that they have delayed getting to this point.
Yeah, Jeffrey Morlock
Yeah,
was the first one to be deposed. So yeah, they were
It was-
doing the depositions, and then that had to be basically halted because everything was due, I believe, this month.
Yeah. But they had to push it back because of, yeah. But so the funny part was, and this is where Ash knows that if he has to go to trial, he's going to lose all the money because I think, what was it? They were both set up. Both sides were set up to depose Jeffrey Morlock for something like 4 hours or 8 hours. And then Ash's lawyer started saying, no, we need to have more time or this time or that time. And then they were trying to say that, no, we need to minimize the time that he could be deposed. Next thing you know, the SEC has Jeffrey Morlock for 7 hours. All by themselves.
What it was
So funny.
Okay, so the SEC...
You got the worst lawyer ever.
Yeah, the SEC is allotted up to 7 hours you're allowed to depose somebody for at a time by law. Okay? So you can choose how you do this. You can do it like 3 hours one day, 5 hours the next. You can do it all within 7 hours and etc. So the SEC was like, okay, we want to do this all in one day, the whole like 7 hours, and then we'll be done our deposition. Now, the thing is that Jeffrey Morlock then also can be deposed by Ash's lawyers. And they're also allowed up to a certain amount of time. And it might also be 7 hours. I'm not exactly sure how much time off the top of my head right now. But they're also allowed an allotted amount of time to kind of like cross-examine, if you will, like do their own investigating with him. So the SEC has to apply to the courts and say, these are the people we're going to do a deposition with, and we're going to do them on these days, and this is how long, and all of this, right? And then the lawyer gets a copy, like Ash's lawyer gets a copy. So when Ash's lawyer got the copy, they apparently have no clue how this system works. And they seem to think that the 7 hours that the SEC was getting was also supposed to be allotted to them.
That's it.
Like it was supposed to be like a mixed thing. And in the SEC paperwork, they mention we're going to need at least 5 hours of the 7. But it will go anywhere from 5 to 7 hours our deposition. So then, for some reason, Ash's lawyer read that and said, well, then we only get 2 hours. So they wrote to the judge and they were like, actually, we're going to oppose this deposition because the SEC is saying they want 5 hours. So that only gives us 2 hours with Jeffrey. And then the judge was like, no, what are you talking about? And the SEC lawyers were like, no, that's not how that works. But if you want, like, if we only take 5 hours and then you want to take up like the other 2 hours with him, that's fine with us. But like, you're also allowed to have your own time. So then the lawyer shot back and said, well, that's not fair. I don't like that. I want to do it on the same day that you guys are doing it. And we're only allowed by law to keep him for 7 hours straight. So you're not going to bite into our time. I think you should do 3.5 hours and we do 3.5 hours. And then the SEC lawyers were like, no. We're going to take our whole 7 hours that we're legally allowed. And if we finish early, you're welcome. Otherwise, fuck you. And then the judge kind of came in and was like, yeah, enough of this. Because they were like all in an email together. I actually did a video reading all the emails. And the judge was finally just like, okay, listen, I think that you've misunderstood this whole process. So like,
that was
go
a good video.
figure that out. And
His lawyer's
they
so
get
incompetent.
their 7 hours. That's it. That's all. Arrange your own fucking day.
Yep, that was it.
The lawyers that he hired must never have tried anything in federal court or like done a federal case or anything.
Right?
Before.
It was like, how do you not even know? Like, how do I do a little bit of Googling and I can figure out the process? And you're a fucking lawyer, but you're having this exchange right now. Like, what is
That was embarrassing.
Who could Ash's lawyer depose to make it look good? Like, none of this looks good.
Yeah.
Maybe Marty?
It's a very good
So
question.
Well, it ended up because they applied to the courts. it ended up all in the public dockets of the court case. The whole email exchange.
Yeah, if you look at those that court lister thing, it's
You
pretty
can
much all
go
there.
read the whole thing all for yourself. It's in there.
I can't
And then,
imagine how
and then the other
frustrated.
thing was, I guess the lawyer also forgot to let the court know that she was his lawyer because he had switched lawyers.
Yeah, I think she's
And then
she's in the same law firm.
And
but
then the judge was also like, and by the way, you're not even listed here as his lawyer.
Oh, wow.
So make sure you do that before you come on here.
If I understand it correctly, I mean, he first hired, the first time he had to, answer the charges and stuff, he had like the best lawyer at that firm. But then once that lawyer was not successful in just pretty much kicking this case out, then they assigned it to the lesser lawyer. Now he's with a lesser lawyer, and he is not. I don't know. I would not want to hire her. I think he's still with the same law firm.
Right.
He's at the same law firm, but just they hired it off to they assigned it to like an associate.
Yeah, I was gonna say
a rookie associate,
just past the bar.
Probably like just past the bar, fresh
Yep.
out of law school.
Oh,
Maybe
law
they didn't
school.
even focus in
Maybe
federal
she's
law.
still a student.
So,
Oh,
and they just
like her
like
paralegal studies.
like just threw her in. I was thinking like a paralegal or even a law clerk that they just threw in at that time.
Right.
Sounds like my workers' comp attorney.
That's hilarious. Wow. Now I don't know what's gonna happen next, but the thing that still bothers me with the whole saga stuff with OnPassive, I remember when they made those dummy terminals. Remember, Beth? They did those fake business name terminals. They were trying to process payments again and shit. I was just like, I remember that because I always tell you in like the Discord and everything like that. Like I know about that business. Like I know how these guys
that's what
terminals and stuff like that. Yeah.
That's what Next Level does.
Yeah.
I've learned that is what he specializes in. Is how Ash could have hired him, and this thing would be through the moon.
No. I'll say this: the thing about that, it's a tough business because it's gonna get shut down, and a lot of those processors, they don't want to mess with those MLM companies because of the high chargeback rates. Like even though you can have multiple amounts of these mids, these merchant IDs, if the chargebacks are like anything above 1%, you're fucked, and you're gonna get shut down, and money's gonna get hold. You have to move money around. Like it's just a nightmare. And he's trying to do many things that are like rookie level, and I'm just like, come on, man, like this is
right, like 100% commission return.
Yeah,
just looks like a huge 100% chargeback. Like
exactly,
that's like what Grant Cardone's brother's business got in trouble with the government for.
Yeah,
don't let me
like
get
that
started with him.
chargebacks company of his.
Yeah.
Like
what was that?
In the game, like in that processing game, like the chargeback has to be like under 1%. If it's anything above that, you will get shut down. And that's just first of all, they have to approve of you like on the business that you're in. And even if you like miscode your business, it has to be under 1%. Like if it's not, you're screwed and you're back to square one. And I'm sure Ash has been on the match list. That means like I don't think he can open a merchant ID in anywhere at all. Like they don't really like MLMs, like iMarkets Live, places like that. They can do it, but like it's really hard. It's just really hard to keep a merchant account open when it comes to MLMs because so many people can just charge back, and the chargebacks come in like a rush. Like you don't want a situation where like a merchant can say like, all right, you had maybe like $100 in chargebacks and stuff. That's fine. But when you're having like $3,000, $4,000 in chargebacks, like you're fucked, and they're gonna shut down your business.
And then if every time you sell one, all of a sudden you get 100% back of that sale, it's like, no.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And these commissions, like what
We're going
Beth
to
was
give you
saying,
100% back of.
and then
That's
the
a chargeback.
coins, and then the coins. That's the thing that messes me up. Like people are like going crazy. They're like, "Oh my gosh, I got this money. I got coins," and I'm like, "Are you shitting me? Like that's not real money. You can't withdraw it. Like there's no payment structure behind it. Like you can't even convert it into USDT or USD. Like come on." Like, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why people are going crazy for OnPassive.
All right, I have to kick Chris off.
Oh,
because I can only have 6 people on here.
Oh, I thought you could have 10.
No,
Wow,
apparently.
you
All
can,
right, I've
you
been
can
here
keep it,
forever.
Sean. I can nominate myself out. It's fine.
No. That's fine. I've been here long enough.
So Jelly, was that you that was asking about the Gary Cardone
Yeah,
thing?
what is that? I'll have to
All right,
look it up.
hold on. Let's just say goodbye to Chris first.
All right.
Bye, Chris.
Bye,
Come by.
The tribe has spoken, obviously. Okay.
No, I'm
We'll
doing
cycle
it
it.
based on who's
This is
spoken the most.
survivor shit right here.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm going by. No hard
All right,
feelings.
I guess I'll
I
go back
love
to
you. Thank you
YouTube.
for coming up.
I love you too.
I appreciate
Love everybody
you.
here.
Bye.
I'll talk to you very soon.
Totally gonna miss everybody whenever this shuts down, but okay.
We'll still hang out.
I'll do a lot more of these too coming up this summer. It will be
Yeah, this is awesome.
You
I love this.
You guys like this.
Play some trivia.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah,
Ours will be more
yeah.
fun. I'm just saying, it will be more fun.
That's awesome.
We'd have to do a full-blown Discord one if we want more than 6 people.
I know. I have to figure out my sound on Discord. It keeps
Oh.
messing up on me.
We should get our trivia team to take on the OnPassive trivia team and see who wins.
That would be hilarious. We got to try and set that up. All right.
All right,
Thanks,
good night,
Chris.
everybody. I'm leaving the studio.
Good night, bro.
Bye.
All right. Hold on.
Yes.
Oh, no, did she go?
Whew.
Violet, did you leave?
Oh, no.
Did you drop out on me?
So the
All right. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the Gary Cardone case, he is Grant Cardone's twin brother, and he was running a business called Chargebacks 911. That
It sounds
right?
like
I know, like with his wife, who then who is becoming his ex-wife before this case was like launched against them. Anyways, it's a big thing. So what they did was they like worked as a merchant who was helping to, I don't know how they did it, but they got, this lawsuit was filed under the RICO Act for racketeering, but they were working with companies that had been in trouble with the FTC before to essentially help them defraud clients, and it had to do with chargebacks. It was like they would make a ton of micro transactions with those companies so that it would push down the appearance of the percentage of chargebacks that they were getting.
Right.
Oh, wow.
So these were fraudulent companies that got tons of chargebacks, and they would go in and they would make tons of microtransactions in order to make it look like there was that smaller percentage of chargebacks happening, so that they wouldn't get. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. And the government caught on to them and filed a lawsuit against the business and against Gary Cardone and his wife. She was charged slightly differently, I think. But yeah, it was a big thing. They were in the middle of like a separation or a divorce during it. I think they might have called it off, probably so they didn't have to testify against each other. I don't know.
That's insane. I didn't even know he had a twin brother.
He does.
Yeah.
They are identical twins, although Grant is much bigger than Gary. And then I think Grant even used chargebacks 911.
Probably.
too.
I
So
mean, why wouldn't he? Of course he would. You
yeah,
know? Like,
it's
probably
a whole
tested it
big
out on him
thing.
first. Lord.
Yeah, I first heard about it through growing up in Scientology, who followed all of that stuff, and
Aaron?
yes, Aaron, yep,
Aaron Smith Levin? Yep.
yes,
Very good
Aaron.
man. Aaron. Yeah, I watch Natalie and Aaron and Liz,
Mhm.
Gail, and the whole gang.
Yes.
I do.
Did you have
Yeah,
more
it's
slides?
it's all tangentially related. It's interesting how the MLMs, these big Ponzi schemes and pyramid schemes, Scientology and adjacent businesses are
Well,
all tied
I
together.
mean, Scientology is actually the blueprint for every single personal development company. People just don't
Right.
realize.
Like
Same
Amway.
with a lot of the therapies as well, believe it or
Mhm.
not, are loosely based off of that. So the whole system of working your way up to get to the top level of something, and all the different levels meaning something for your personal development, that kind of came from Scientology and Elron. He's
Mhm.
kind of the grandfather of all of that. So a lot of the, Amway very heavily based
Yeah.
their system on Scientology and was very open about it at the time back in the day when Scientology wasn't yet known as a cult. People were very like, oh yeah, I went to a Scientologist meeting on the weekend, did some Dianetics. It was
So,
great. I only paid like $2,000.
networking, business development, like
Yeah.
personal
Like all of
development.
it is very much based on it. And if you know about the MLM history, you'll know all MLMs are based off of Amway.
Yep.
So basically, all MLMs are
Are
based
based
off of
off Scientology.
Scientology. And believe it or
Mhm.
not, Scientology also runs most of the United States.
Yeah.
And probably also my country. But it's not as easy to prove over here as it
So
is.
so they're the ones that are like
And
that were like
yeah.
trying to blame everything on the Freemasons.
The Bilderbergers.
Right? So that's the well, 12 steps, yeah, that's also
Mhm.
loosely based on a lot of it. You can get
Just
into
like
that in the future.
something just clicked for me mentioning Scientology and Freemasonry. Like when I was a kid, well, even now, I always mixed their symbols up, like that
Yep.
you'd see on the sides of the buildings.
Yep.
Because to me, they looked, when I think about them, they looked a lot alike. If I were to see them next to each other, I would know the difference. But
Yep. Yeah, again, it's all based on it. So I mean, yeah, I see it. Some
yeah.
days, me too, Violet.
I think we've
Some
all been
days
hoping for that asteroid to hit.
like we went terribly, terribly wrong somewhere.
We sure did. It's like, maybe what happened to the dinosaurs wasn't so bad.
Right? Right? It's a lot. It's a lot to take in. It
Mhm.
is. Then you get into the DeVos family.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That's a
good
whole
old
other
Michigan politics.
Pardon?
They run the whole western side of the state of Michigan.
Oh yeah. Yep. They run more than that, Joe.
Well, no, I'm just.
But
The one
yeah.
time during the lockdown, they decided to fire up their plant to make hand sanitizer. I sent that to Alonda. She was not a happy camper.
I remember that, like, they were trying to get goodwill by making tons of hand sanitizer. That was super strange.
Wow.
Scientology
Yeah.
has not gone quiet. They actually had a Super Bowl ad. It was their 13th year doing an ad at the Super Bowl. They are very, very loud. They also just opened up their Dianetics Center. The entire center just dedicated to the Dianetics. That's what we needed, another one.
Yeah.
And there is all the time, constantly right now, there are people picketing outside of the LA office. There's people picketing in Clearwater.
Clearwater. Yep.
People picketing all outside of any Scientology building that they can. The time to speak out is now.
Mm-hmm.
We are starting the movement. I know that sounds funny, but it's kind of true. The people that you see online right now that are speaking out about cults, they're starting the movement to end the cults.
Mm-hmm. I think it's been really encouraging to see how, especially with how politics have been in the U.S. And the outcome of the most recent election, that there is being a bigger pivot made towards alternative like media and news sources, and that people on YouTube are being taken a lot more seriously than they were before, and getting, I think, validated a lot more for their work and the genuine research that they do. Like seeing like the takeoff of activists like Midas Touch, like taking over the position of Joe Rogan, for example.
Yeah.
It's really an excellent sign for all of us that have been advocating against these organized scams that
Yeah.
are just muddying all the waters.
It's true. Try to let other people talk.
No, well, like, what do they say? Every 15 minutes, there's like a lull in conversation. So,
Is that
like, that
true? I've
was our
never heard
lull.
that. That's
Yeah,
funny.
it's something like that. There's a number assigned to it that I've heard before. I can't remember the exact number.
Are you going to show more slides, Queen?
Did you want to see more?
I don't know.
I just thought you had to think of
well,
seeing
I
more
thought
stuff.
you were going to show them the picture that I hate so much.
Oh my gosh. What is
Oh
that?
no, which one
The
is
Chris
that?
picture.
Gosh.
Oh.
Oh yeah, don't worry, we'll get there.
Okay.
I am. Yeah, there's this one, the
Is
happy
that-
birthday, Ash. I brought up the
is-
cake earlier, I believe.
Man.
Is that supposed to be him?
Jesus.
I think so.
Sir.
Oh, the sir. Oh my gosh, I'm seeing the sir. Oh my gosh.
Ash, sir. I
Thank
don't.
you, Ash Mufar, sir. Sir, sir, sir. Oh man.
Sir Lord of
Like a lot of my colleagues that I work with on a day-to-day basis are based in India, and I just don't hear them talk like that. So, I mean, maybe it just means they don't respect us, but like, I doubt that. But like, they're out, like, I don't know. It's very strange, the culture around Ash, especially the culture around
think
him in
it-
India.
Yeah, I think it's with the O founders, it's way more of a religious thing
Mm-hmm.
It's like an
for them
endearment
to
thing.
constantly call him sir. Like they're not going to call your fellow employee sir, not because of lack of respect, but more because I think with Ash it's like they use it like Sri. Like in Ekankar, Sri. Like it's just not good. Or like pastor.
Queen, when I was living in Dubai and I ran a company out there, I hired
Yeah.
some Indians and stuff, and they called me sir and everything like that. And they just said, David, sir, can we go to the movies on the weekend and stuff? And I'm like, yeah, we'll go and stuff. But it's not like the Ash thing is crazy. Like they're just saying sir like 5-6 times. I'm like, yo, like that's cool. You can say sir like once or twice and stuff, but like when you say sir like in one like 6 times one sentence, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, so, I don't know, but
They'll be like Ash, Mufara, sir, Lord of the Sir Internet, sir.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't seem as natural as it would be when you're addressing somebody for the first time in an exchange, you know?
yeah, yeah. Is the train station still like under their name still?
I think so.
I believe that they got the naming rights for 10 years.
Wow.
I don't know how it's paid though. Like I don't know if they paid in advance for all 10 years. I don't know if they only paid like a few years off. I don't know if in 5 years from now they'll be like, you didn't pay the bill anymore. We're changing it. I'm not really sure, but they had allegedly gotten it for 10 years. So it might be that for the next 10 years.
Was it like a recent thing, or has it been like a couple years? Like they got it
No,
since
it's
like
been a few
2021?
years now. That would have been probably the first thing that they did. Before the Burj Khalifa and the FIFA, they had done that.
2023, it says.
Right. It seems like if they paid everything up front, I hope they didn't, well, I hope they didn't pay everything up front because it seems like a foolish investment with a startup, with quote unquote startup, because we all know that OnPassive isn't technically around anymore. It's on Fusion or whatever.
Yeah.
They still haven't announced that shit yet. Like I'm still waiting
Yeah.
for the day.
Yeah.
Like if you guys saw like see me back in the day, well not even back in the day, but just not too long ago, when I do the outro, I do they do we are here, we are on Passive. I used to say we are Infusion, but that Infusion name hasn't come around at all. Like no one is talking about it. So I changed it back to Unpassive because I don't know where Infusion is right now. So yeah, I don't know what's happening there. But
apparently nobody does, because even Ash was like, guys, can you stop calling it OnPassive? And everyone was like, no, we're just gonna keep on doing that. Too bad.
Yeah, yeah. And
Yeah, I think Marty changed his YouTube name for like a day and then he changed it back. I swear.
Sounds about right.
Like Chris changed his, Red changed his, Jean changed hers.
What about my girl Julie? Did she change her names too?
I think so.
I think she did, but I don't think she put on Fusion in it. I think she just changed it to something else.
Yeah.
Julie's another wild one. Queen, we were definitely talking about this the other day. Like I posted in the Discord. She was doing a live stream of like her daughter's volleyball game. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, what are you doing? Like, what the hell is that? Like,
Yeah, she did a meetup I saw on Facebook like a couple days ago with the Hmong community.
Oh no!
It's Hmong.
Yep. Leave the Hmong alone.
It's been a while. They haven't done one of those in a while, man. They used to do an Hmong webinar like once a month or so. They would do their Hmong webinar, and it was always a huge spectacle. It was always like 7 hours long.
Wait, did they call it Hmong instead of Hmong?
Yeah, they used to. Why is it not that anymore?
Well, no. I was just confused because we have like a massive Hmong population here, and I went to school with Hmong people, and so hearing it pronounced Hmong like just really threw me off there. I was like, wait.
Yep, no, they have H-Hmong.
What?
That's what they used to call it.
My favorite was Go Africa. That was so weird.
Oh yeah.
That was the weirdest thing.
That's
these characters are crazy.
If there was like an Office like sitcom about all of this, no one would believe it. It would not be believable.
I mean, in a few years, you can probably make like an AI movie about that.
My friends don't believe me sometimes. Like they'll be like, "So, what are you doing with your day?" And you know, every once in a while, I'll be like, I'm gonna actually tell them what I'm doing today, which is probably not a good idea when you do this on YouTube for a living, because they'll be like, okay, so what do you mean it's a company, but there's no products? And what do you mean they worship the CEO like a god? Like they write songs for him? Like there's a playlist? And then I'm just like, yeah, you know what? Never mind.
They make soundtracks for this dude. Soundtracks. Greatest hits. Greatest hits.
Yes, they do.
And I'm not gonna lie, some of the songs are good. Some of the songs.
Man, we were keeping track. Recovery and Hunbot and I at one point, every time that they made a song, we would be like, all right, this is song 54. This is song 67. We like lost track because it got to the point where we were like, I don't know what song this is. Is this song 172? Like, I don't even fucking know right now.
that was crazy. It always made me sad how talented some of the people were that were writing the songs and performing them, because some of the songs really were really good.
Like it came from the heart. Like they really believed in that shit.
Yeah.
I like that one you posted recently, Queen. It was like a rap.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yep. I do.
A rap? What
yeah. I'll have to find it.
Catmo forever.
Yeah, where's Mike Williams? They just like stopped the Julia Michael show. No announcement.
That shit's dead. That shit's dead.
That was the worst show.
Oh yeah, my ears were bleeding.
It
was
hard. It was a hard watch.
But I'd still watch it.
Oh man! Is the Heroes thing still happening? I know
yes, but
they still do
they
it?
don't really do it every Sunday anymore. I noticed.
Interesting.
And what
every
about
once
the
in a
OTEC
while
Pros?
it'll be on a Monday, and they're only like an hour long. And there's usually it's basically like OTEC Pros and Comfort.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the Heroes do.
It's every other Saturday, and then Heroes supposed to be Sundays. But they have trouble live streaming now with Marty away.
Yeah, it's really fucking a lot of things up.
Yeah, because apparently they have to plug in the internet to Marty.
You have all the passwords.
They have to plug in the internet.
Yep, the keys, as Chris says.
Yeah, they call it the keys. The keys to the YouTube station, which is easy. You just go in and type the key in to the new stream. It's not that difficult. And I know that Chris Johnson knows how to do all of this because he streamed by himself for 2-3 years before him and Marty were doing this together.
Well,
I don't know
this
what
morning,
happened.
They were like, I don't know who keeps popping on the stream. And Marty was like, you got to be careful with the link, Chris. I think the link got leaked.
Oh no. What has Red been up to?
He's stuck in that boat.
Red
still streaming.
Red is still stuck on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think he is working as a chef now, though.
I hope so.
But he is still doing his Monday Fun Days with Jane. And he does question and answers where he doesn't answer any questions.
Mm-hmm.
And he can't recap the website anymore, so he's kind of sad about that, you know. We're not getting excited over the colors that the login button is changing to. So
he does like topics that he probably gets from ChatGPT. And then people are like, thank you so much. That was so great.
That's the shit that bothers me a lot. Like, someone like Red or one of these members, they're like, oh, you see this ChatGPT? Yeah, that's what OnPassive is working on. I'm like, are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? That like, you really think that Ash Mufar and his tech team or whatever made something like ChatGPT? Like, I understand, like, you could have copied something from like DeepSeek or whatever like that, but like, come on, like, you're not doing anything. You don't even know what that shit is. It's like, but these people don't know anything. That's the sad part. It's just these guys are like way behind in tech. Like, they only just hear stuff because they seen it in an article, they seen it on the news and stuff like that. But they really buy into the fact that Ash Mufar is developing something better than ChatGPT or
Yeah, and
Grok.
at the beginning, there was a bunch of fake articles that he had paid for written about him that made it sound like he was actually doing something in tech. And that's how a lot of the people in like India got duped.
Yeah.
Because a
Especially when
lot
it's
of
like,
those were like out there for some reason. A lot of those articles. Probably because it's dirt cheap.
yeah, definitely. No, it's pretty embarrassing.
Okay, Jelly, can you put it in our private chat?
Oh, yeah.
So that I can grab the link. I can't grab it for some reason in your StreamYard's weird, but if you put it in the private, then I can do it.
Yeah. Mr. Level has to see it.
We'll go check this song out.
Well, you got a robot song or something?
No, it's a real artistic, like.
We'll scrap the memes for now. Let's get into
I'm excited to hear this.
Let's get into the song.
All right.
I got something funny too that I want to play after this. So this is the song that Jelly was talking about. The rap. This is not a dream.
So good.
Do you guys remember this one?
I hadn't seen it before you.
Oh, I know you haven't seen it, Angel.
Yeah.
And let's see, though.
I'm excited.
The rest of you guys remember this one? You will.
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
Oh my gosh, I remember this shit.
OnPassive is right here. OnPassive is right there. OnPassive is everywhere. OnPassive in England. OnPassive in Holland. Down in Jamaica. Down in Australia. In Trinidad and Tobago. OnPassive in Mexico. OnPassive in Grenada. Down in Dominica.
What?
The workers in India.
Where?
These people are spectacular. The workers in India. The spectacular. Mr. FriYAY. Hear what I say. In Florida. He is the leader.
Wow.
Such a marvelous fella.
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
I don't believe that. You're still coming back with that question again. Aye boy. Hey.
You still asking that question.
We have the product. We will change the world. Don't get left behind. Don't be in the cold. Don't be so blind. Fella, make up your mind. Don't be so blind. Don't be left behind. We have old chat.
We have
old mail. What you laughing at? I find your joke still. Fella, come on, get serious. Cut off this stupid laugh. We have old net. We have old staff. For the big business. For the small business. For the big man. For the small man. Come on and join we. Come on and join we. Come on and join we. Come on and join me. Lightning and thunder. The world will wonder. OnPassive will shock them. OnPassive will rock them.
Nah, that shit was hard. That will rock.
Right?
That shit was
good.
hard. That shit was hard.
Listen,
We have hopeless. No more stress. When they get less and you restless, you pay more. Peter get less. This is for sure. Now you breathless. Send money to Paul. He will get all. Send to Millicent. She'll get every cent. I tell you, this is not a dream. This happening truth. The whole internet
not a
change
dream.
and you think it's cringe.
a nightmare.
This hour with you, boy. We have O Connect.
We have O Connect. No,
you will not regret.
You will not
Come and
regret.
take a look. Come and take a look. We have O Wallet. I know everybody goes out for that one day. I know that. Lightning and thunder. The world will wonder. OnPassive will shock them. OnPassive will rock them. Lightning and thunder.
Lightning and thunder.
The world will wonder.
Oh my.
OnPassive will shock them.
You're a shock.
OnPassive will rock them. Lightning and thunder. The world.
Saying OnPassive will rock them.
Yeah, like that sounds like a gangster. You know what I mean? Like he's gonna fuck somebody up.
I hear OnPassive will rob them.
I mean, not too.
People will wonder. OnPassive will shock them. OnPassive will rock them. Lightning and thunder. The world will wonder. OnPassive will shock them. OnPassive will rock them.
What happened to Pastor Campbell?
Rock them. Rock them. Rock them left, right, left. Rock
right.
them. Rock them left. Rock them left, right, left.
Is this a
rock
type
them.
of commercial?
Rock them. Rock them left, right, left. Rock them. Rock them.
It's gonna be a line
Rock them
dance at a
left,
wedding.
right, left. Rock them. Rock them.
Definitely.
Rock them left, right, left, right, left, right, left.
This is not a dream at the end.
Oh my
I
god.
love it so much. This is the best one.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is a
Top 5.
goat tier song. Goat
That
tier
was
song.
amazing, Jelly Snack.
Yeah, no, thank Queen.
Isn't that
She
one of
does
the
that.
best ones for the
Shout out
meme?
Jelly Snack.
Got this party started.
That shit was lit. That shit was
Always
lit.
makes me play.
Ooh.
The palate
Oh,
cleanser.
so there was like. Oh,
I put this one in. I didn't know it would pop up.
It's right there.
At first, I thought that was gonna be the playlist of all the songs. So
No.
the time
That's
was like
an idea.
2
I only
hours,
recorded
59
one.
minutes. There we go.
Yes.
Oh, that's my guy, Keith Merritt.
Mhm.
That's my guy. He has some good songs. He got some good songs.
This was the
Yeah.
first time I heard this song ever.
Oh, you were jamming to
I was
this.
singing along
Okay,
to this shit.
this
for real,
is
for
the
real.
stream where I think it was the first or second stream that we had ever done about OnPassive together. The
Oh
recovery
wow.
did a couple streams before that. And the first stream, she had showed me one of the webinars, and we had listened to Ash do like one of his 2-hour-long speeches. So then the second stream she had me on, she was like, "Do you want to hear some of the songs?" And I was like, "What do you mean the songs?" Like, oh, okay.
The songs, duh.
All right, here, let me show you. So she put on, first one was that Feel the Love.
Oh yes.
That really creepy one. So I had just
Yes.
seen that song and I was like, what the hell is this that you are showing me? What are you making me watch right now? So then she was like, well, I have a better one for you. Here, watch this song.
Oh my god.
Catmo, oh, 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 oh. Catmo.
Catmo.
Sitting on top.
I'm gonna really miss Catmo.
Me too.
How did even
Catmo.
who even came up with Catmo?
They said Ash did, but I doubt it.
I just love the little gifts that that Alana put in throughout.
Jamming.
Yeah, I had no clue how to do my lighting.
Yeah, I think that's the brightest you've ever been on camera.
Yeah.
Like the same color as the wall behind you.
I am. I mean, I know I'm really white, but I'm usually not that white, I promise.
Now, before Beth, like, I still see this shit as like a ritual.
Yeah.
Like, look at the flashing lights. Look at all this scenery shit. Like, that should get you, like, hooked on phonics.
Very hypnotic.
Yeah. Even I'm singing the song. It's just kind of crazy.
That's why I had to record this one.
That's the thing. If they weren't about a cult, I would be like, yeah, this is an awesome song.
Yeah. Some of them are real bangers. Like,
Yeah.
like the one, their main one, that song to me is good enough that if it were about anything else, it could be on the radio.
Yeah.
The vocalist is so strong.
Yeah, it could be on the radio in the 2000s.
Yeah, I mean, yes. Definitely not today.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Mo.
Mo.
Not more, just Mo. Who's Mo? I don't know. Larry, Curly, and Mo, I guess.
Mo.
I like it when they say all the names. Look at my
Yeah.
I'm like, what is going on? What the fuck?
Oh my God. Someone call some names.
Here we go.
Hey, Beth, you know what shit remind me of with the whole rapping people's names and shit? It reminds me of the Pokemon rap.
Marina!
Yeah. That's a crazy thing. Half these people are probably not even in it anymore.
Damn, that's crazy. Wow.
Like, for real, though.
Nah, you're right.
Hooray!
Dancing hot dogs. I'm a clown.
Bear's butt.
I'm like, how long is this talking for?
Yeah. You're like, I'm tired now.
Man, I miss those connects.
Queen is all of us right then. Like, when does it stop? She says.
I thought it was ending 3 times by now.
I thought after the names, that was it, but that shit kept continuing.
Yeah, you're like, wait, it's not over? What's going on?
Everybody's waiting for it to be over.
You
know,
I was like, it'll get stuck in your head. The other one will get stuck in your head. Yeah, that one will get stuck in your head, guys. Careful.
So funny.
Yeah.
I like the counting one was really great too, with the like where they had everybody's heads on fake bodies and they were doing the like I'm describing it so bad. I can't remember the name of the song. I think it was like a Bill Musk special though.
Oh, probably.
Where they're yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
oh my God.
Shut Sorry, that reminds me of Dark Ninja.
Wait, is this
She
the one
looked
with
like she's
her
about
and
to fall
Julie?
down and shit.
Did this crash? Yeah, Marina's been in a lot of scams.
Wow. Yeah, she really has been in 5 scams. It's crazy.
We tried.
At least they were more classic
my God.
MLMs that had products, but
That is impressive.
yeah, I gotta say I am impressed with her ability to keep that going.
Yeah.
Do you have the one with Julie in it too?
I was gonna ask
Oh, I
about that
do
one.
somewhere. Not true.
Who was this directed towards?
Ash.
I wonder if she can turn the other direction or if she's not an ambi-turner.
Really? I don't know. She never has it, I think.
Are you saying Ash, Ash, Ash?
I'm surprised that she isn't saying Ash, Ash, Ash.
Happy birthday, Ash.
Look how excited she looks, man. Look at that.
Yeah.
She's so happy.
Do you guys remember there was this one stream where she was like, and then we're going to go to Egypt and go to the spa? Is that all right to think, Ash? Do you remember? I always think about that.
She's wild.
Her crush on Ash is disturbing. Anybody having all of them have a crush on Ash, clearly, but like it doesn't get any less disturbing.
No, it's really scary, yo. Really scary. Ash did a number on them to their minds. That's a really sad part about that. Like look at Julie. Like look at Julie. Like Julie doesn't look like a real person anymore.
No, she's changed so much.
Like I don't know what happened. I don't know if she got in a time machine and went into the future and some shit. But like I saw her 3 years ago. She looked like normal. Next thing you know, she looks like a great grandmother or something. I mean, I'm just like, yo, what's going on? What's going on?
I mean, look at Marty.
Marty's just, he just hasn't left his seat. You know what I'm saying? But like the Julie shit, that really bothered me. Like that really like hurt my soul. I'm just like, she's a mother. Now she looks like a grandmother. Like that's the crazy part about that.
Yeah,
shit really
I agree.
The stress does age you. I mean, you have
that's
to
like
think,
super stress. That's
even
different.
when the thing about like cults is that they're overworked constantly, and it's almost like they don't even realize how much time goes by. And then all of a sudden, you've been working 80-hour weeks for 6 years straight on something, and you have nothing to show for it.
Absolutely.
And as you
Not
guys
even a
know,
penny.
working for nothing is something that will probably stress you out and age you the most out of like almost anything else in this world. So like after a while, like it catches up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then what's her situation? Does she have a man? Like she's probably a single mother. Like
She has a family. She has a daughter.
yeah, she has a daughter, but like I don't even think she has. Like, do you think she has a relationship with her family?
Her family wants her to leave OnPassive.
Sad.
Her family's wanted her to leave, and she had a very hard time on several webinars, but there was one in particular where she really broke down and said that her family was spending the whole weekend basically trying to like convince her to leave OnPassive. And she was like, but I know and I believe in Ash. much Julie.
Fuck.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a few years ago. It was like a really
Yeah.
big thing, this webinar that she did. It was so sad. And I was like, oh my God, please just like listen to your family. But she didn't. So I don't
Interventions
know.
never work.
You know? I don't know if they're close or
That
what.
one really stood out to me and disturbed me too. And the others were telling her, I remember the others telling her not to listen to her family, that they
Yep.
are her family.
Yep.
It was really
We're your family
sickening.
now.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you don't need your mom and your siblings or
You
your
got
children.
us.
You have, yeah, it was a lot of that.
I
And it was
felt
very
like
disturbing.
it was during that period that that we started to see Julie's downward decline. Like,
Yeah,
you
well,
know.
because that was also right at the end of when she was the tech support all by herself.
Oh
Right?
man, jeez.
So it was like that all happened where she was just the tech support for several.
But only
several
one
months by
too.
herself.
Yep.
And then that kind of happened, and then yeah, I don't know if Julie's been the same since that.
She really was treated the worst, in my opinion. Like,
yeah,
of the founders.
And then Beth, talk about the Dr. Benny. That one, that's a different person. That's she looks like a reptilian. I don't know what she is. Like she's
Yeah,
something
Dr.
else.
Benny.
Yeah.
It confuses me because one time I was on a Zoom and I was DMing her, and she I was like talking shit like about Marty and like about everyone, and I was like, this is a scam, and she was like agreeing with me, but then like she's still like doing it. I don't know. She's a weirdo.
Well, it's kind of like how she went to court and stuck up for her friend who was doing child labor. You know, like people in this thing are not honest people or good people, and even if they know that it's a scam, they'll still continue it, unfortunately.
Yeah, and she's like all in, like she had the Marty background on like the recent Zoom, and still showing up every Sunday for like the doctor patients webinars where they talk about how to use a computer. I swear, it had like a slide up and they're like, this is a mouse. This is a keyboard.
Oh,
the most boring shit.
That's the thing, is it's all just time wasters. Right? And it's like you're all just wasting time with
Like,
all
no,
of
it's still going on. We still have our webinars.
Jeez.
It makes me wonder, like, if they're teaching people how to use their computers, how do they think the person is already able to watch them teach them how to use the computer?
Right? Right? It's like when they would tell people to go check the back office, and then someone would be like, well, I don't know how to log in. And they'd be like, well, if you log into the back office, there's instructions and the FAQs. And we'd be like, did you not just hear what you said?
Nah, Beth, you gotta do it. You gotta do it the proper way. You gotta say it in the Tanya voice.
If you log into the back office, then you will get the FAQ. Got a moment before. Not
Be wise.
And tell you what to do next.
If she doesn't sound like that in real life, I would be shocked.
At this point, I might not believe it. I might be like, I think you sound more like I do doing your voice than you do you, actually.
Nah, she gives me the face that she really does talk like that.
I do
Like
try to
real
make
talk.
my voices accurate.
Oh my gosh.
There are some people that just come and watch me because they're like, I like your voice acting in your videos. Like, okay.
Oh yeah.
Like Julie, the one day, Julie Anderson, she was like, nobody does a reading like Queen of Karma does a reading.
True. And I love when you read out the emojis. That's my favorite.
Yes, that's my favorite too.
Yes.
Heart.
Yes, you have to. You have to, because you'll never see so many emojis as you will in these posts.
It reminds me, this might be a deep cut. I don't know if anybody else will know this person. Maybe Joe. But I grew up watching Victor Borga specials on public
Yes.
television. And he would do a bit that he referred to as phonetic punctuation. So, like, he would read,
Yes,
he would do a reading, yep, and then he would make
Yeah.
sound effects for each of the punctuation because his whole point was like, you can't always understand what the context is without, like, or what the person's trying to say if you don't know the punctuation.
That's right.
Yeah. And so
Yeah.
he would tell you what the sound effects were for each one, and then he would read it with the phonetic punctuation. It would always be a very complex passage with complex punctuation marks throughout, and it was something else.
Right.
So, like, yours is like the evolution of phonetic punctuation.
Yes. Yes. For sure. That's the best ever.
Mm-hmm.
And Beth, is there any update on Robin? Like, I've been always wondering what's going on with Robin. Like, where is she at? Is she like still with us?
Yes. She is still with us. She is still kicking. She is still posting on our socials about OnPassive every once in a while.
Wow. And Ash still hasn't donated any money.
And Rob is also still kicking.
Wow.
So did she
So
speak last time on the web? I feel like
she did on one. I know.
Yeah. Oh, she posted about Ash visiting Marty.
Yeah.
That's it.
Damn.
Yeah, and she posted before that too about all of his meetings. So she's been keeping up to date with what's going on. I haven't seen her on any of the webinars though, really. But I do know that she's obviously watching them because she's reposting all of them.
Because she was diagnosed, was it like a brain cancer or something like that?
Shit.
What was it?
I think that was Rob.
That was Rob?
Oh, wow.
Okay. What was
And
Robin?
then she's also apparently not in the greatest of health either, though. Like, I believe that they're both sick in some way. They're kind of like supposed to be taking care of each other, I guess. So,
Lynn's still posting a lot and policing the groups.
yeah, she's another mod in there too, so you'll see her in there sometimes.
Yeah, Magical Nev said some real shit right there.
Yeah.
He says that's so sad. Wasting last days of their lives on this rather than their real friends and family. That's the thing, right? That's the problem.
I wonder if part of that is like related to the sunk cost fallacy and maybe also denial about what their situation is, because if they were so close to no longer being here anymore, then that would mean that everything they did for and with OnPassive was for nothing.
And it can't all be for nothing.
And and you can't get that back either, and get back all the time that you missed.
A lot of them don't even want to face the fact that it could have been wasted time, even with this rebranding. I mean, let's think of it, even if they rebrand right now and change the company name, that would technically erase anything that they've done up until this point too, as being really for nothing. Like you brought up earlier, the train station is called OnPassive, not on Fusion, right? Like it's so even all their old webinars with the name on it, like all of that.
What I feel like a lot of them have come to terms with it. Like Marty will say sometimes, like, even if nothing happens, it's all worth it. Like even if I don't make a dime, like they know.
What kind of bullshit is that? You know?
I don't know. Weird.
Right. It's and that's the denial of it, where they're like, oh no, I promise that it was all still for something, guys. It all still gets you ready. Because now remember, you have to be ready to become a millionaire with Ash. So that's the other layer is, oh, well, you're going through all of these trials. It's very religious as well, where it's like all these trials and tribulations that we go through now on this journey will all pay off in the end when we're all millionaires with, right? Like it,
yeah,
one big cycle basically, and it just all feeds each other. And it is a lot of sunken cost fallacy, especially at this point, because it's been 7 years, and you'll hear them say it over and over again. The 7-year thing. I have to hear Chris say 7 year one more time.
Screaming.
Queen, the thing that's crazy is that I want to know, like, do any of these founders know how to make like any money online? Like, have they ever made like $5 online, $10 online?
No, if they have, so they've all made MLM money, which means that none of them have made a profit, but maybe they've gotten like $100 in their bank account from selling a product or two, you know? But then they've always paid out. But the issue with hustle culture is that the entire industry brainwashes you. So you think that you've made money online, but you haven't made money online, even if you've made money online. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly. Yeah.
So it's like, have any of them actually made real money on the internet doing something honest? No.
Sad.
They only know how to do this. And again, this is all just busy work. Like, that's all MLM is just do 5 posts about this and 5 posts about that, and then go to this
on the call
this time. Right. Like, it's just a lot
Get
of
plugged
like,
in.
so you feel like
plugged
you're
in.
bought, but like, yeah, you're not actually doing anything to advance your life, to advance a career in anything, you know, like it's all just busy work.
There's no actual skill at all, like nothing.
Well, no, but that's the selling point. The selling point is that you don't need any skill in order to run this business.
Well,
you
and they
can
call
be a
it
business owner with
self-development.
no skill and no money. Look at that.
You just need to attend all of the meetings, attend all of the trainings, do what your upline says. Yeah.
Yeah, do what we
Invest in
do.
your business.
Look at your
We're gonna
screen,
fake
do
everything
nothing.
too, by the way. We're gonna also fake everything. So we're gonna tell you to do what we do. Then we're gonna fake everything we do. So you'll just be running around like a chicken with your head cut off, wondering what the hell and why it's not working for you when you're trying to do what we're doing, but we're actually faking. You see, I maxed out 75 credit cards in order to live out this lifestyle I'm living. You know, like that's the whole industry.
That's what you don't see. And a lot of times the people that are successful at it have a spouse that makes decent money that, you know, is working full time.
Right. It's a lot of like stay-at-home moms with a husband that is working 50 hours a week. And then she's going, look at my lifestyle. I got this from my MLM. In the meantime, he's, you know, fucking lucky if he sleeps every night a whole night. And he's like, my God, if my wife buys one more fucking Avon thing, I'm going to throw something. You know, like,
chuck it in her head type shit.
And that's how marriages break up in MLMs, literally.
They do. They do.
I remember
They literally do. I almost lost mine from it.
Yep.
Oh, damn.
I've been very open about that.
Yeah, you told that story. It's like
I didn't want to believe it, Beth. I didn't want to believe it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't.
No, it does that because it for the first time ever, I didn't listen to my husband.
Oh fuck!
And I listened to somebody else tell me things.
When I was in one MLM, and I got in it when I was going through a whole bunch of stuff. Like I had
as most of us do, by the way. None of us are ever having a great time in life, and we're like, you know what I'm going to do right now at the pinnacle of my life? I'm going to go join an MLM. That never happens.
No, they get you at your most vulnerable. So I had I had been dealing with like a mystery illness at the time and had been going to lots of specialists and getting like doing a lot, like having to take time off work basically to save my life. And then my job fired me. I wasn't even missing, you know, I wasn't even having issues getting things done, but I was let go. So that at the end of a month on Thanksgiving weekend, so I lost my job and my health care, at the same time. So desperate for money, so that I could continue getting treatment and tests and stuff. And so one of the things that so when I joined, it was Mary Kay, and one of the things that really stood out to me in the meetings was um the the person running the meetings was saying, and kind of joking but also not, but basically saying that just telling you how you could kind of trick your husband or hide deliveries from him. And I remember thinking, why would that be necessary?
Yeah, like
You
if you're
know?
making money.
Right. And you're thinking, well,
Yeah.
why would my husband want me to buy this if this is all on the up and up? And like, what do you
Right.
mean?
Yeah, if I'm having to hide it from him, having to have it shipped to like a PO box or something,
Right.
Wow.
They will
this
tell you
is
to do that too.
they do. They do. They don't then they make it like it's a joke. Oh, don't tell the husband.
They did the same with me and It Works, although instead of it being you can hide the products, it was literally, do you know what I did? And I said, what did you do? And my upline said, well, when my husband was sleeping, I really needed to sign up a recruit. So I just went into his wallet and I got his bank card and I signed up like under me as him. And I recruited him onto my team in the business while he was sleeping. And it took him a few days to realize.
This is like fraud.
And then when he did, I just kind of explained it all to him and it was all good. So you haven't recruited anyone yet.
Nope.
Have you spoken to your husband? And I was like, yeah, he's not interested. Like I basically had to beg him to let me even sign up. I really don't think he's going to sign up under me. And she was like, okay, well, I mean, where does he leave his wallet?
Oh.
And I was like,
Crazy.
no, that's actually theft now that you're asking me to do.
Would be a
Oh, I'm
felony.
breaking the law for this. I don't do that. Sorry. Then it was, oh no, I was just joking. I didn't actually mean it. I mean, it worked for me. My husband was fine with it afterwards. It was all good. But,
It's crazy. Like these companies have people bending over backwards to try and buy their product. Like, it's sick.
Yeah.
Nah, Queen, on some real shit. I think I did I tell you this? I was in a MLM.
You told me, but I don't know if you've told the whole class.
Yeah, I was in one. I was in the wake up now bullshit.
My goodness.
Yeah. So this is like the late 2000s. So like this is around like 2008, 2009, and Mr. Level was trying to figure life out. I wasn't fucking with that college shit. I was just like, let me try to find a way to make money online. And I was just going down the rabbit hole, and I see this wake up now shit. I see a couple rappers that I like. They say, yo, you should join this shit. You should join this shit. I see Soldier Boy saying, yo, join this shit. And I was
Soldier Boy, I told you.
yeah.
That one.
I grew up right in the early 2000s at every school dance.
Yeah, that crank that soldier. You know what I mean? Like I was on that shit. I was on that shit.
Wake Up Now, right?
Yeah, a lot of people on that
Yeah.
shit. So basically, I was just like, let me sign up for this shit, and I was like, yo, this is like I'm in this shit. I'm gonna start making money like all these other guys. Then all I see is this whole, oh, you gotta sign up other people to join you and everything. And I'm just like, what the hell is this? I'm thinking like, I don't really need to do much, but I have to do all this tedious shit. So I asked like all my friends from like elementary school, fucking up my relationships with them because I show them this shit. They're like, yo, what the fuck is this? Like, I'm not dealing with this stuff, man. Like they told me like, Ninja, get a job. You know what I mean? I'm just like, damn, like they disrespecting me. Like, my confidence already low and shit. I'm just like, damn, man. Like they told me to get a job. And I tried to talk to my parents. They're like, David, like you're fucking up right now. Like this is not it right now. Like you should really
How
get a
long
job.
were you in it?
I was in that shit for only like a year.
Okay.
Just a year. If I got the dates wrong or whatever like that, that's my bad. But I remember being in that shit, that wake up now shit, and I didn't know much at all like about making money online and stuff. And yeah, it was a really like weird place, weird time. Mind you, this is pre-social media. Like there was really nothing out there. You know what I'm saying? It's just you really going into the ocean and you're trying to find something. And there's definitely sharks out there, and they'll bite your ass. So I definitely got bitten and stuff. I spent some money trying to do shit, trying to do recruiting, and it fucked up a lot of relationships that I had with people that I haven't talked since like elementary school. But like I was really trying to find people to like,
Yeah,
sign
well, they
under
tell
me.
you to. They tell you to reach out to all those people, right?
Probably even now you're like, don't want to talk to those people because they probably remember.
Yeah. Like I have a better relationship with some of these guys, but like it was at that time where like we're still like able to talk. We're kind of like in the same state still. Like we were somewhat like reachable. But when I hit them up saying like, oh, like you need to sign up for this stuff. This is the new shit right now. They were looking at me crazy, like, yo, what the fuck is this bullshit you giving me?
Yeah.
And I was just like, yeah, I definitely look like an asshole doing that shit. So yeah, I remember that.
I feel like hitting up old friends or classmates for an MLM, like it never ends well. Like my old camp counselor hit me up like during the pandemic for Monet. And I'm like, aren't you a nurse? Like, why are you doing Monet?
Yeah.
Like, she's like a night ICU nurse. And like, no, thank you. And she kept pushing me. I'm like, no, thank you.
Oh,
she was really going through it then because it was during the pandemic, and she's an ICU nurse. No,
yeah.
Yeah.
And Beth, there was another one that was crazy. And this is like not that long ago. It was like a couple years back. Some friend from high school tried to recruit me into like Prime America. And I'm just like, bro, this is a scam, dog. Like, why are you trying to bring me to this stuff? But this is like, a friend from school. I was just playing dumb. I was just like, you know what? Let me go to this bullshit. Let me see what he's talking about.
Yeah, one of my friends from college is in Mary Kay. And she tried to get me when she came to visit. And she came to meet my daughter and stuff.
Oh,
and
wow.
then she was like, because we've been friends since college. And then afterwards, she was like hanging out with me, after the kiddo went to bed and everything. And she was like, with my Mary Kay business, I write off like half my house and half my car and like half my internet bill and all of this. And if you join Mary Kay, you could like write off all of your stuff. And I had already started my channel at this point. So I'm like, girl, I can't sign up for Mary Kay right now.
You're like pitching Mary Kay on your channel.
Like, I was like, I literally just did a deep dive on them like 3 months
ago. Wow.
Now they're a scam,
Hilarious.
Girl. I can't sign up. Like, what do you mean? And she was like, oh, well, I just figured, because you could like write off your apartment and stuff and it would be good for you. And I'm like, no, that's a terrible idea.
I don't think that's right. You could write off the square footage that you sit in to do the work.
Yeah,
but that's about it.
She might be doing some things that I was not willing to do because I too was like, that seems like a lot. Like that seems like a lot more. I don't know if I've heard of people doing that before, but okay.
I saw you on Mr. Love on Pocket Watching with JT.
That's my
You
guy.
watch him? Yeah, he'll give you some good advice on what you can and can't write off. And I feel like he said no, that's a no. Like it's not that easy.
Nah, pocket
Yeah.
watching is real. I talked to him a couple times, like DM wise and stuff like that. Yeah, he's official. Yeah, you're definitely right about that.
Yeah, he's
Pocket
like a
watching.
certified financial planner, and he talks about scams that like target the Black community and stuff. It's really cool.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
don't let me get started with that. But Queen, have you heard of pocket watching with JT?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. All right, but yeah, the whole MLM stuff, like, yeah, they get you when you're like really vulnerable, and I can definitely say I was vulnerable at that time. Like I said, I didn't know what to do in life. You know what I'm saying? Like, my parents, they always tell me like, "Yo, you should go to college for like computers and stuff like that." I'm like, man, I don't need to get a degree with this shit. Like, I really need to focus on like the certs. And me and my family always had like back and forth arguments about like what is best for me and shit. And I know they're trying their best because I'm their son and shit like that. But it's just I felt like there was another way to be successful, but I just didn't know how hard shit was. And I was thinking like the MLM stuff was like the way to go because it was something new to me. Like I never seen that shit before. And I
Well,
was
at
like,
that time, it was probably pretty new to online as
yeah,
well.
yeah.
Like before that, you did the door-to-door sales and the
Ugh.
telemarketing thing. Everyone knew that shit was a scam, right?
And
But
don't forget about the Kirby.
experiments
Don't forget about
started-
the Kirby vacuum.
Yep, that's right.
That's right.
I did Kirby.
You did?
Yeah. I only lasted 2 days.
How about Cutco?
Nah, I didn't do no Petco, but I did Kirby.
Like
We did Avon when I was
being
younger.
a being like around college age is rough because
Really
if a
rough.
scam or an MLM doesn't get you, then the credit card companies with the promos for college kids
Whoa.
will. It's like one or the other. What's it gonna be?
They'll eat your ass alive.
Yeah, they really do prey on the friggin' campuses. Like they'll actually go set up a booth there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they really do set up booths and shit, promoting to college kids and stuff like that, man. That was
We used
different
to
time.
have like full on like job fairs at my college that they would do one like at the end of every semester for like, people that were graduating looking for jobs, whatever. Wouldn't all be career jobs, they'd have like summer jobs come in and all that kind of stuff. And they would always have like one of those come in.
Yep.
Like no matter what, never failed. Like there was always one of them there. And it was like, damn, really? Like stop.
Beth, what if OnPassive came to your college or some shit and started promoting there? Come join this one wonderful company. Learn how to make shitload of money. Just sign up with us. Like that would be so fucking crazy just to see that. And like
they
just
do.
talk
I
about
mean, Amway is really big on preying on the college kids as well.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised. See, the funny thing is, OnPassive doesn't seem to like prey on the younger community as much, and I think it's
It's just
because
like-
younger people know technology so much more.
I think they more prey on like PNG and like India and.
Nah, that shit's sad. They did some shit about Haiti. I saw a webcast they did about Haiti. That shit was horrible. I'm not talking about anything recent. That was like maybe 3 or 4 years back. I think I can find the web.
What was
the
back
website.
when they had that awful stuff going on there?
Yeah.
There's always something going on in Haiti.
Was it the hurricane at the time, though? I think.
Hurricane, cholera. I don't know.
I think
There's
that's what
always
they
something
had going on.
the president getting shot. Like there's a bunch of shit that's happening there.
Yeah, but there was like a time though when like a few things had happened in Haiti, like all together, and everyone was doing like a pray for Haiti hashtag at this time. And so they like did a whole webinar on Haiti.
And they brought like Haitian people over and stuff, and they were doing translations.
And it was all about how OnPassive was going to help with this.
Yeah, and I'm just like, wow.
Like all the stuff that was going on there. There was like some political unrest. A lot, like there was like a lot going on, and it was just like, this is not the time.
Not good at all. It's not good.
Is Marty still doing his like special on money and stuff in different countries? Like,
Talking about currencies and shit.
yeah,
In other
like
countries. Yeah.
No, he kind of dropped it a little bit before he went to the hospital, but he was still doing them. He started to like redo them actually. It's almost like he went all the way around the world and then had to start redoing countries over again or something.
I wonder if he did Haiti.
He did.
Yeah, he did. He did. He did.
He did.
Okay.
Yeah.
He said
Yeah,
our
during
currency
that
wrong.
webinar that we were just talking about too. There was a whole speech in there too, which was basically the exact same thing. They've always done Haiti.
Yeah, he even said
That's
our
one of the
currency
main
wrong.
people they pray.
He said God, where it's supposed to be good. That's what.
Oh,
that's how you say our currency. Yeah.
I can't believe. I wonder, has he done Venezuela? That's
Yes.
the country
Yeah,
they
he
should
done
target
Yes,
next.
he did.
Ugh, gross.
He already did. I almost guarantee you that if you pick any of the poorer countries,
They definitely did that shit.
he has done it.
Yemen.
I
Like
believe
anything
so,
that's
yeah.
in total upheaval
No,
right
I
now.
actually believe yes, he did.
Fuck.
He actually the thing is that he was almost for a time looking for places that were in that kind of unrest, and then in his presentation showing them what they could make in US dollars, of course, and trying to make it sound like more than it is. He would basically say an Ash is going to fix what's going on where you live right now.
Right about Marty's income claim Word documents.
Yeah. Because it would be like illegal income claim, bunch of lies about how Ash would somehow
the
politically help them.
Practice, like watching all these Zoom or MLM presentations. They're like, and do you know what that money would mean in this country? Like it could change. So, that's like a selling.
Yeah, he was talking about like, hey, this is how much like the average living costs and stuff, and if you were able to do the stuff that you're able to do on OnPassive, like you'll be able to be well off and stuff. I'm like, geez, like this is awful, absolutely awful.
Right.
He's giving false hope to people, like people that actually really need money, like right now, like they'll do some really nasty things just for like $10, and yeah, it's just unfortunate. It's just unfortunate what's going on. Yeah. Oh, Joe's peacing out. All right. Good night, Joe. Good night, Joe.
Good night,
Good night,
Joe.
God.
Thanks for coming on for my birthday.
Nah, your birthday's been a success. And Beth, you need to do this a lot more. Just have us, on here and stuff.
Hang out.
Communicate. Yeah, hang out and shit. Yeah. You know us, quite long enough. So like, yeah.
Yeah, I
You're
will.
always here. You're always here.
Yeah, thanks for having us on.
Yeah.
Are you guys up for a game of this or that?
Ooh.
Oh
Of
yeah.
course.
Call it a night.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Right.
Let's do it.
Do you like cake or pie? We might have already touched on this one.
Well, pie.
Cake.
I'm a pie
That pie
girl.
looks good.
Mm-hmm.
Let us know in the chat if you like cake or pie. I opted for this unicorn cake because I thought it went well with the theme. Do you like a surprise party or a planned party that you're aware of as well?
Well, what
Surprise.
party is it?
Oh.
It's a birthday party.
Why are you saying that? Why are you saying it like that? Why are you
Well, if
saying
it's a
what
party
kind of
for me or a party
Yeah,
for
it's for
someone
your
else?
yes. The
Oh,
party is
okay.
for you. So you're the one showing up when they all yell surprise.
No.
Surprise? I've never had someone do a surprise party for me.
Are you serious? Even when you were like a jit, like a youngin' and everything, no one did.
No, is that like a normal thing that people do for people?
I've never had one
Yeah.
either, and I think I would have a heart attack.
Oh, you definitely would.
I'd have a fucking
Yeah.
heart attack if everyone jumped out on me and was like, surprise! I'd end up punching someone in the nose, and like it would just
Oh
be
my
like,
god.
I had a surprise party once and I almost choked on my gum. So
Oh,
like
wow.
I would
Oh,
choose a planned party.
that's wild. That's
Yeah, like
wild. Oh,
Dangerous.
Your friends are like, "Oh my god, we're so sorry.
They're
Someone
like
do the
doing the
Heimlich.
Heimlich.
What's going on?"
yeah. Fortunately, one of the people attending was a nurse, so if truly I had choked, there would have been a first responder there. So
At least they're set.
planned
Next,
party.
it's gotta be pie. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with a planned party.
surprise party or planned party? I think both of them are good.
Mm-hmm.
I want a surprise party because I never had one.
Mr. Level, have you had a whole bunch
Yeah,
of
I'm like,
surprise parties?
Of course. I had a bunch of surprise parties. And
Your
I
friends are
enjoyed
just
them and
always
stuff.
throwing you surprise parties for your birthday?
Yeah. And like you know, it's like you kind of know like something is coming and shit, but you just like to be surprised
That's
and stuff.
awesome.
So,
I want friends like that.
yeah, but that was a long time ago. That was ages ago. That was
So you know something's coming, you just don't know what it is.
Exactly.
Okay.
See that is better. Like I could do a surprise party again as long as whoever was leading me there made sure that I had already peed and that I didn't have anything in my mouth.
Yeah.
No, but I really like
Right.
the surprise parties
You
because
like remember what happened last time?
no, I like the surprise parties because you sometimes see like maybe some random people you haven't seen in a long time. So it's just like,
Yeah.
oh, shit, you actually come through to hang out with me and shit. I haven't seen you in a couple years. So it's like, it's kind of dope. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Like a
We gotta go to Mr. Level's barbecues.
Oh my God. Yeah, yeah. Come, if you guys
Okay.
are in Texas, come down. I'll take you to Hutchins and shit. We'll
We're missing out on some parties.
And these are safe parties, all right? These are safe parties. No Diddy parties. No Diddy parties.
No white party. No
No
freak
white
outs.
parties. No white parties.
Don't bring the lube then, is what you're saying.
No baby oil, none of that shit.
Oh my
Don't
god.
bring
No
the
Aero
big
Glide, none of that.
Okay.
Ugh.
Surprise party at the Golden Corral.
Yo, I heard that shit shutting down. I heard that shutting down.
What?
I need to use my gift cards quickly. Yeah, I need to take Gina Leave out. Sooner.
Yeah, go spend
Yeah.
them. Go spend them just in case. You don't want to miss out on that. All right, do you guys do balloons or streamers?
Balloons.
So
Yeah, balloons. Yeah.
following along with like the theme of the surprise party scaring the crap out of me, I think I would choose streamers because like balloons popping nearly gives
Oh
me a heart
yeah.
attack every time.
Oh
When them
yeah.
shits pop in your ear, that shit hurts like a motherfucker.
Oh
Like,
my
real fuck.
gosh, yeah.
Static.
So,
Nev says
Like
streamers.
your eardrums and shit. Yeah. I never had streamers.
I like balloons.
Yeah,
Balloons
fuck
are
with
super
weirdo.
fun.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, the balloons are
every
fun.
year for my daughter's birthday, we kind of do balloons where we buy like 4 packs of balloons and then we just blow them up and just throw them in the room.
Cute.
I'm not gonna lie, it is a bitch to blow the balloons up.
Yeah.
You have to blow every single one.
One time we
I'm like,
filled her
damn.
like whole floor up with balloons.
Oh wow.
So when she woke up, the whole room was like filled with balloons on her birthday.
Aw.
And she was like,
Cute.
what the hell?
Well, tatting the balloons off can be painful on your fingers too. Like,
Oh yeah.
but balloons are fun. Okay, maybe I'll choose balloons.
We convinced you.
Maybe you convinced me.
All right, gifts or money?
That's a hard one.
It is.
Probably
That is a hard
money.
one. I
But
think,
then a gift is fun too.
Mhm.
It's nice to have something tangible.
Yeah, kind of depends on my financial situation at any given time.
Yeah, so true.
He's like,
Nah,
hold
the
on
gifts-
a second. Am I financially sound at the time, or does the
Oh
gift
my
come with a receipt, or
I think money, yeah.
It's money.
Mhm.
But if it's like gifts and there's gift cards, yeah, I can take those too.
Because usually during my birthday I spend money on myself and then it's nice to like get gifted money because then you're like, okay.
That's
Dude,
true.
gift
Replace
cards.
Yeah.
See, I don't like gift cards because every time someone gets me a gift card, at least in the past, it's been for like a place that I barely go to. Like they'll buy me a gift card for like the Montana's restaurant or something, which then involves me having to travel 20 minutes driving just to get there, and I don't drive. So that means I would have to take a bus for like an hour to get there. And now I have this gift card for Montana's. Do you see the problem?
Nah, you're right. You're right.
That's the only thing I don't like about gift cards. I'm like, if you are gonna get like one of those Visa gift cards, it's pretty much like, you know,
give those to
certified
kids so they
broke
can't buy
boy.
drugs.
Oh, she's a certified broke boy, not a certified pedophile. What?
Yes.
Nah, but some of the gift cards are good. Like I'm sure if someone give you like an Instacart, a DoorDash, or Uber, like that's pretty good. You know what I mean? That's a pretty good.
Yeah,
gift
that
card.
would be all right. Because like Uber is something where it's like I'm either gonna need it for a ride somewhere, or I'm gonna order food, which I can do right to my house. Right? Like that I don't have to go anywhere. It's just like every time for some reason, I think it's like my parents were just really bad at that. They would always give me like a Montana's gift card or something. Man, or like a Cineplex.
And them shits are probably cheap as hell too.
It's like, why? Dude, you know
They
that
come in
I
a pack at
can't get to one. O-coin. Jelly wants O-coin instead of money.
O-coin.
O-coin.
My $5 and O-coin. I'm rich.
See, the thing about gifts is sometimes gifts can be nice. You know? If it's a thoughtful gift. But I think money, because then you can get whatever you want.
Yeah. Money for sure.
Yeah, definitely moolah. Singing happy birthday.
Singing.
Are you about the happy birthday, or are you not about the happy birthday?
When I was yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say I choose singing happy birthday. I'm not as embarrassed by it as when I was a kid. So.
Exactly. When you was a kid and everyone's saying happy birthday, yeah, it's like awkward as hell. I'm just like, I don't like that shit.
Yeah.
But as you gotten older, you're like, yeah, it's fine to sing happy birthday. It's fine.
It's true. Before I had my family, I really actually hated the happy birthday. Like my parents would take me out almost every year with like a friend or my boyfriend at the time, whoever it was, you know. When I was like a teen, they would take me out to some restaurant like that.
Montana's.
Yeah, probably, yeah. And then like, well, there was only like 4 restaurants where I came from.
Yo, Beth, what is Montana's? What is that shit?
I know. I had to Google it.
That sounds like
It's like it's kind of like a. It's you know, you go there and you eat food from Montana.
Barbecue and bar.
Yeah, it's like a. Do you guys have a steakhouse? It's kind of like a steakhouse, sort of Montana,
like
Western Outback kind of restaurant.
Outback steakhouse.
Oh, like a chop house kind of.
Yeah, it's it's U.S. food.
Yeah.
Do you guys not do Canadian food? Do you not have a place
what even
called,
is
like,
Canadian
Ontario's?
The only Canadian food I do
Alberta's?
is poutine. That's the only shit I know over there.
Yep.
Maple syrup.
Right. More and more
syrup.
places do have more and more places do have poutine, and then we get like the Canadian bacon.
Canadian.
Yeah,
Is that even
back bacon? It's called back bacon.
Back bacon.
Call it back bacon or some people call it pea meal bacon, but like nobody does here. Okay. That's what it's like actually called.
Wait, penile or
no pea meal?
Whoa.
Like, not
I was
peanut.
like,
Oh my.
what?
Penile.
That's a whole other dish.
Nah, but for real, Beth, like
But yes, poutine is definitely good. You got to get it with the cheese curd.
Can you make poutine, Beth? Can you make poutine?
Make it? What do you mean?
Can you make it?
You don't know how to make it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I if I were to come to Canada or some shit, would you be able to make a nice poutine dish instead of me having to go buy it at a store or whatever?
Yeah, Yeah, it's easy.
It's easy. Okay.
You can even go. Yeah, you can even go to the like grocers, right? You
Not
get your
here.
favorite.
Not here. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like it's to make poutine out here. I don't know why it is like
Do you
this,
guys
but
not
like
have like just cheese curd at your grocers?
it's you have to go to like a Trader Joe's. You gotta go to like a Whole
Oh,
Foods. And that shit's
really?
expensive as hell. Yeah.
Oh,
So,
okay. Here it's a
so
little bit more common, I think. Then.
I was gonna say, like, say I'm in Minnesota and our neighbor is Wisconsin, and between the two of us, and then also it's like a 6 or 7 hour drive for me to get across the border into Canada, but we definitely have lots of cheese curds.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Is that all poutine is? It's just what fries,
Cheese curds,
Fries,
and
gravy,
gravy.
poutine,
It's
cheese
you take
curds.
your fries, okay?
Mhm.
You gotta salt the fries, and then you take the cheese curd, which can be cold, because your gravy is going to be boiling hot. Okay. When you pour the gravy over the cheese curd on the fries, the cheese curd is then going to melt. And then you are left with poutine.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's really all it is.
Delicious.
If you really want a good type too, like we have specific gravy that we use for our poutine.
Like some brown
And
gravy.
well, for example, if you're from Quebec, you probably go and get the Saint Hubert poutine, which is a restaurant there, a chicken place, and it has some of the best gravy you will ever taste in your life. Then they actually have like here you can just go to the grocers and get actual like poutine gravy. Like it's actually will be called like poutine gravy on the package.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I see that. I'm Googling it.
But you can always just make your own gravy. A lot of people just make their own gravy. Then you can make it however you want.
That shit is
Didn't know
good, yo. I love poutine. Every time I go to Canada, I always have poutine, yo.
So good.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't think I've had like a proper poutine. Now I need to try it.
Yeah, you need to go to like a diner or someplace where they like really make an exclusive version.
I'm not
of
too far from Canada either.
Where?
You probably could get it. If you're not that far, then you could probably find it.
In honor of your birthday.
Yeah.
This
I mean,
one's for
if you
Queen.
like, I'm not even a big gravy fan, but I will eat poutine any day.
Mm.
Oh yeah,
That's real,
it's a
that's
comfort food. You know, like it just feels. I really enjoyed it. It's like
Yeah.
so good. Like perfect for like like it makes me think of like when it's cold weather outside. Maybe you're feeling a little sad. You know,
Very
poutine
Canadian.
will make you feel really good.
Well, no, that's Canada.
I want you to describe like a really specific situation.
That's
Well,
wild.
it's like
That's crazy.
it's kind of like what like that's what like mashed potatoes can always make me happy if it's like cold and I'm a little
Yum.
sad, you know, mashed potatoes with like nice melted like a nice melted butter on it, like perfectly salted.
Yeah.
You know, it just warms you from the inside out.
It's similar for like a shepherd's pie as well too. That's another like
Yeah. If you really want to have a good meal in Canada, you go to one of the Canadian diners here and you get pulled roast beef or pork and a poutine on the side.
Nice.
Ooh. That's dope. Yeah. See, I need.
Then you
I
go
need
grab
another-
a beaver tail. Okay.
A beaver tail. What?
Beaver
Is that a
tail.
dessert?
It is
It's
a
like
dessert.
an elephant ear, right? Right?
Damn.
It's a
like an
flat
elephant ear.
donut.
Yeah.
It's a flat donut. Is basically what it is. Big giant flat donut, the size
Wow.
of both your hands put together. And then you put toppings on it. So you can
Is it
have
really
like
that good?
chocolate, cinnamon. There's all kinds of different kinds. I mean, it depends too. If you go to the actual like beaver, so we have a couple different beaver tail establishments, if you will. So if you go to the actual store, you can get like 40 different kinds of toppings. If you go to the kiosk, they usually have like 10 or 15.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So
It
you
looks like
can get
Krispy Kreme or something, but way larger.
it's like a flat donut.
It's it reminds me sort of like an elephant ear, like from
It's
the
almost like a
well, okay, that's
maple
like a
bar.
state fair thing.
You know what an elephant ear is,
yeah,
right? Or is that an American thing?
It's
The
an
elephant ear?
Yeah. Is it an American
Yeah,
thing?
I think it's like I don't know, maybe it's a Minnesota thing. It's essentially a beaver tail, I think.
That's
So
Yeah, it's really good. And then it's fried, of course.
yeah.
So you fry the flat donut, then you put the toppings on, and you can walk around while you eat it. So it's
What's your
nice.
favorite beaver tail topping?
I really like the Nutella one.
I was gonna guess
Nutella?
Nutella.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Jeez.
They have like this really good because they put because they don't put too much on it. You know what I mean? It's like they'll put like the perfect little layer, and then you can usually get like other things on it. I don't usually get anything other than sugar powder, like on top of like the sugar powder stuff you can get. So I just usually get Nutella and that on top of it. But like Trevor's gotten like bananas, like
wow,
banana slices. You can get like all kinds of fruit on it. Like they'll do Nutella, and I believe they have a Nutella and strawberry one.
Ooh, that's
too. So like it can get kind of fancy. But my friend used to run like the main kiosk. So he used to go down. It was like a 15-minute walk from the place that I lived at when Trevor and I were first together. So we used to walk down there every day and get one for free.
Nice. Breakfast. Breakfast
She was allowed to
every
give
morning.
out 3 free beaver tails a day, and we took 2 of them every day.
Nice.
It was good.
It's a good friendship to have.
I know. And she moved because she wanted to go be an actress.
Oh wow.
Stupid bitch.
Oh shit.
We're still friends. We're still good.
Is she still an actress and stuff? Is she in Hollywood and shit?
No, but here, there's a lot of acting out west and in Toronto.
Oh yeah.
So here we don't do Hollywood, we do Toronto. You know, like
Toronto.
Drake. You know?
Oh yeah, Drake.
Drake is from Degrassi is from Toronto, guys.
Yeah.
Degrassi is filmed
I fuck
in
with Degrassi.
Toronto. It's the Canadian show.
Do you guys know what Degrassi was?
Yes, that's why I hate Drake.
He was great in that era.
He's not Snake. He's Drake. Okay, I don't like that Degrassi.
Jimmy
Where's
Brooks,
Snake
that's my
go?
guy. That's my guy.
And where's Spike at? Who are these?
How about Emma? And Manny.
No, the new generation. I don't like the new one. I like the one from the 80s.
Oh, I know. That's some ancient shit right there.
No, that is Degrassi. There is no other Degrassi.
What? The Drake
I will
era was
argue
like,
you to the
that
death.
was the golden era. That was the golden era.
Listen, all right. They should have shot Drake again in the back.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
in
what
the
happened.
show, if
No
you don't
way.
know, in Degrassi, the show,
soap opera.
Drake plays. Is it a basketball player?
He's a basketball player.
Yeah, of course it is. A basketball player. Because you got to make the black guy a basketball player when you're in Toronto. What else would they do? And literally,
Football.
They were bullying this. They were bullying this nerd kid. Or
Literally,
whatever.
what it's like here. Though.
So is that why he
they
was in a
shot him
wheelchair?
Back in the
Yeah,
show.
yeah.
Oh shit! I
in
didn't
the
know there was an
show,
origin
there
story.
was
Wheelchair Jimmy.
School shooting in the show,
Oh shit!
and he got shot in the back, and then he's paralyzed in the show.
I thought he was just a wheelchair guy, like a
Yeah,
guy
that
in a
was
wheelchair.
after he got shot in the back.
Yeah, that episode was crazy.
Dang.
That episode
He
was
starts
really
off
crazy.
though walking in the.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was playing hoops.
Did you know
You
that,
gotta watch
Angel?
the whole thing and be disappointed, just like I was.
Wow.
Nah, but I really love that show. Like my sister put me onto that show. I'm like, yo, what are you watching? And this was like Nick at Night. And when it came out, it was at a time when like Nickelodeon, like the Nicktoons and stuff
Yeah.
started like lying down.
They were doing That's So Raven on Disney. Like everything was popping off with kids shows and like all kinds of
that Nick at Night, that Nick at Teen Nick, Teen Nick. That's what like that was a huge block. That was a huge block. Yeah, Degrassi was like there. There was another show that was kind of big at that time too, but it was really Degrassi and then a couple other shows. But yeah.
Yeah, and then when new Degrassi came, they stopped putting on the old Degrassi.
Yes, that's
why I don't like it.
You can only find the old shows on like CTV or something.
Yeah, you have to like really search. I think they have some of them on YouTube even.
Yeah, they do.
I found some a while ago, I think.
Is it on
yeah.
Yeah, if you guys have any time, just go watch Degrassi. Watch the 80s and then you can watch the Drake version and shit. It's not bad.
But yeah, Drake got made fun of a lot for that.
Oh yeah.
In his life, it was a big thing.
Yeah, he was a lot.
Also, especially now, because then he went into rap, and then he was like, "I grew up poor as a gangster," and they were like, "You were on Degrassi as a teenager, and your dad was one of the most successful people in Toronto that literally had a mansion before you were even on Degrassi. That's how you got on there. You were always a little rich boy. What are you talking about, Drake? Please step away from Nicki Minaj and go home."
Oh my gosh. He had like this MTV Cribs type of episode on YouTube, and it was shown like he was talking to his grandmother. Grandmother was like a white lady or whatever like that, and he was just like,
"Yeah, he's
hey,
mixed.
Grandma, how you doing?" and shit. And it was kind of weird. You know what I mean? But, yeah, it's just Drake. The whole story about Drake is weird. Yeah, really weird.
We don't claim him. He belongs to the U.S. now.
No.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you guys took him.
How about Mike Myers?
No. No.
See, I never had any say on taking Drake, so
it's true. It's true. All right, so maybe you got me back with that one. Okay.
That's funny. But yeah, keep going with the slide though.
Yeah. I'm like,
sorry, did we do?
I think we just got sidetracked.
I think we all said no.
Yeah,
we like.
I said the too awkward. Yeah, too awkward when you're
when we're young, and then we're good with it today.
Yes.
I think that's what we decided on.
Yeah.
All right. Next one. Birthday crown, birthday hat. I don't know what birthday rather than a hat.
I was too broke for the crown, so I went for the
Yeah, birthday hat. For one of my nephew's birthdays, like they made silly hats for everybody to wear.
Oh, that's cool.
And that was super fun.
Yeah. I like that. That's a good idea for kids.
It was cute. Yeah.
Thank you, Violet. Have a good night.
Good night,
Night, Violet.
Nice
Good
to meet
night.
you.
Violet's on the other side of the world.
Yeah.
She's like, 5 a.m. here.
Oh my goodness. Wow. I didn't realize that.
Nah, Violet is a sweetheart.
Yeah.
She's great.
I agree, hat. The crown reminds me of paparazzi. It's their colors.
Paparazzi jewelry and
it
is the kind of their colors.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Are they still around? Did they
Oh
have
yeah.
another-
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they are.
So now they're $8. It's not $5 jewelry.
Oh my
anymore.
gosh.
$8.
Same garbage, but
How do you sell
$8.
You get like little studs for $8.
They'll change your skin color, give you rashes.
I can't imagine.
Yeah.
buying
They used to
rashes.
like turn
Yeah.
green from them. It was hilarious. You can do that from getting an allergic reaction as well to the metals that they're using.
Yeah.
I found that out the hard way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm allergic to like one of the fake like silvers. I don't know.
Interesting.
It's like a very specific kind too.
You're
And whenever
allergic to
I wear it, it like literally makes my finger like go, and I get like a green ring.
Oh no.
And they were, and even if it's real, like it's real silver, I'm allergic to. You know.
That's wild.
Like but like part of it's synthetic or something. I don't even know. They were like, yeah, don't
a
wear this
coating or something.
Yeah, there's like the coating on it or whatever is
Like
really
rhodium.
bad. Maybe that's what it is. It makes me go like right green. Like skin my whole skin will be like green for like days after I take it off.
Dang.
It's not like something you can just like wash off your hand.
Do you like just stare at your hand then and go, it's not easy being green?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not easy being green.
They must have it all over them.
You know what that crown shit? You know what that crown shit reminds me of, Queen?
What?
Reminds me of the old days when Halloween rolls around. Me and my parents, they take me to Party City. Recently that shit just got shut down.
I know.
I worked there once. Yeah, for a while.
Yeah, it got shut down.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Party City, they be rigging and shit like that. They be selling overpriced costumes and stuff like that. You can buy them shits on eBay. I think cosplaying like definitely changed the whole costume.
Yeah, I just made all of
for
my
sure.
daughter's shit. Like one time I put on for one of her birthday parties, we did Cat in the Hat. So I literally made like all of the cutouts.
Oh wow.
And like all the decorations myself. I like redrew the book.
Wow.
Oh, cool.
I have pictures of it somewhere. I'll show you guys in the Discord.
That's dope.
Remind me, I can show you over the weekend. I have the picture somewhere. But yeah, we like just redid it because like I went to go look up what it would cost, and just to get her like 3 or 4 like decorations that were like decent size, and like a tablecloth, it was gonna be like $300.
Oh my god.
Damn.
And I just remember being like, "Hey, no, that's actually ridiculous." So we had a bunch of the old boxes from when we moved in because I save all that shit. So I literally just got a bunch of white billboard and fucking glued it to cardboard and then did all of the cutouts and everything myself. And I spent like a month doing it, but I think all of her decorations maybe cost me $10, and it was probably the best looking birthday party she's ever had.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, those places are a ripoff. I worked
They
in
really are.
Party City, and people just because everything you want to get everything that matches because they have like the sections, so they'll grab everything, and then the totals is like $300 at the end.
Yeah.
And then you just throw it all away.
Listen. Yeah, exactly.
That's
So
all you're
one
gonna
time
use
use,
it.
that's it.
Right? Is that like after the party, you're like, okay, so this was all themed just for this party. So unless you know someone that's gonna have like the exact same theme party like soon, what are you gonna do with all of this stuff?
Yeah, it's true. It's definitely true.
It's a waste. Just overconsumption.
Yeah.
All right, I think I know what Mr. Level's gonna pick. Would you guys rather do drinks with friends, like out on the town, or stay at home movie night kind of thing?
Movie night.
Yeah, movie night.
This one's a
We're
tough
all
one.
Yeah.
Because me too. I'm like, drinks with friends does not sound like a great time.
You just gotta pick the right.
Is it 5 o'clock?
Once in a while, yeah.
Like, can I still be in bed by 9:30?
Once in a while.
Yeah.
I guess
now I'm
movie
like-
night. I guess movie night. Movie night.
I like movie
I
night.
thought
can
you
be
were
cozy.
Movie night with friends, or
Nah, just movie
Maybe with
night by
friends, yeah.
yourself.
It doesn't have to be
Oh,
nice.
by-
Movie night by yourself.
Yeah,
Like
I can
right
do
now.
by myself.
By yourself. I mean, you can. Thank you, Serene. Have a good night.
Queen
night,
live
Serene.
stream.
Night, Serene.
Good night.
Yeah, it's probably movie night. Just slap on Netflix or a couple of these sites to watch some of these movies, and you're decent. It's cheaper too.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's
It
so
really
much
is.
cheaper than drinks. Drinks are like really expensive now.
Expensive, yeah. And then if you have to
Especially
drive over there, if you don't have no car, you got an Uber that costs money and shit. Yeah.
Mhm.
And then let's
Yeah,
say the
because
friend.
we do not support drinking and driving on this.
On this channel.
Yeah.
Do not
And then
support rental drinker on this channel.
And here's
And
another
then-
thing, Queen. You have to pay for the person's drinking shit. You know what I mean? Maybe they don't have money and stuff, so you gotta support your friend. Yeah, it could definitely.
I'm also one of those girls where I don't like it when guys buy me drinks when I'm out. I've always been that way, even when I was like 19 going to the bars. Like, I always hated that because guys would always be like, hey, can I buy you a drink? And then if you said yes, they would be like, all right, she's mine for the night. And I'd be like, I really just let you buy me a drink. Like, that's
They treat you
really
like
all
a
you
piece
did
of
here.
meat.
But
Yeah.
but it is true, you know. It's kind of like, you know. So I'd always be like, no, I'll just buy my own drinks. Thank you. And then I would always go with a friend. Then I had this one friend that used to always drag me out with her. Okay, she would always be like, please come with me. You haven't been out in so long. Please come. So I'd be like, okay, fine. I'll go out for a night. And I was always in a relationship. And then she was always single. And this used to be a problem because she would
That's
always
fucked
go and
up.
find a guy and his friend, right?
Oh,
That's fucked
And so
up.
I'd be like minding my business, buying my own drinks, dancing with myself, you know, because I'm that autistic. I'll just do that by myself at the bar.
And then the friend of
yourself.
the girl goes behind you
Yeah.
and tries to
My
dance with you.
friend's
and
like
shit.
out there, you know, she's doing her thing. And then all of a sudden she's like dragging these two guys up behind her, you know, and she's
Fuck
like,
that.
hey, these guys are going to buy us a drink. And I'm like,
no,
no, they're
thanks.
not. No, they're not. Yeah, you know, I thought maybe we could like go back to their place after the
Whoa,
bar. And
whoa.
I'd be like, no, we're not. We're not doing that. No, not doing that either. So you're going to say goodbye to our little friends here now. And it's time for us to go home. Like,
That's really crazy. They did that shit to you, or they were trying to do that shit to you, Queen.
and there was a couple nights where we would end up at like somebody's house, and I would be like, basically just there to babysit her at this point, because it was right because you're like, I don't know what my friend's doing, but it's probably not good, and I just need to get her to come home now. Go home, you know.
Oh, real shit.
But yeah, that's why I stopped going to the bars.
Damn. Yeah, we one of these days you have to tell us more about this bar life Queen, because you know we know you as Queen as like MLN Queen, but we need to know what was the pre MLN Queen was. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I was party queen.
Party
queen. I was a partier. I was an addict.
Yeah.
You know, I did end up being an addict eventually, but I was a partier before that. But yeah, no, I had some great times. I flunked out of college from partying when I was 18. There's a story for you. Lived in residence and everything. And I was also struggling with my mental health, though, to be fair. Like, not really to be fair. I don't know if that was the right wording. It wasn't all just me going and being like, woohoo, let's go party. No, I was like struggling with my mental health and realized that I had gone to college for something that I probably shouldn't be doing. I had gone for a child and youth care worker. And I realized that I wasn't ready to take on childhood trauma with other people.
Yeah.
Because I had too much of my own, you know? And I was like, whoa, no, that's too much for me. And yeah, so then I just kind of partied.
Nah, that's real. But yeah, I
But
guess
then I was done partying by the time I was like 25. I was like, well, that was fun.
Retirement at 25. You
That
probably at your
frontal
prime
lobe
or some shit.
developed.
Well, at 25 is when I got sober off
Oh, wow.
of like everything. And then I met my husband when I was like 20, well, about to turn 27. And yeah, you know, my daughter turns 11 this year.
Wow.
And I was already sober for a few years before I became a mom. But the town I grew up in, I was born in Napanee. So I come from where Avril Lavigne came from.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
And then I moved to Kingston, which is the city that's half an hour outside of the little town of Napanee. So it's like the big city, which is 2 hours outside. Yeah, and it's 2 hours outside of Toronto. So the next big city is Toronto. And you know, it's a pretty bumping place. Queen's University is there. They have the hub,
Well, it's
which
like
is
by the
basically
water.
the whole. Yeah, it's right on the water, and the whole street that heads down to the water is all bars.
Looks cool.
I spent a lot of my like late teen years and early 20s doing like promotions for bands at bars and all that kind of fun stuff. So that's also why I was always partying. So I had fun because, you know, there was a lot of local bands. And so, you know, made friends with a lot of the local bands in the area, and they would do gigs, and we would run around town and promote it. And yeah, so I was always promoting.
Well, have I got the business for you?
Right, exactly.
Promotion.
That's it's kind of funny because like when I did join MLMs, like in the back of my head, I literally was thinking, I know how to promote. I used to literally promote stuff all the time. Right? I worked in sales too, like as a day job. I was doing customer service and sales and a lot of that kind of stuff until I got with my ex, and he was abusive, and then I was with him for 7 years. And I left him just before I met my husband in person. My husband and I spoke online for about 5 years before we met.
Wow.
Well, how did you meet online?
His best friend was cousins with my ex-boyfriend that was abusive.
Oh, interesting.
What the fuck? Wow.
I mean, it was a very, very small town, Kingston. Everybody knows everybody. You either went to high school with them or you're friends with their friend. Unfortunately. So we had a lot of mutual friends. Like one of my best friends from high school, her mom and my husband's mom were best friends. They used to get babysat together when they were babies.
Wow.
So when I like told them who I was marrying, they were like, wait, who are you marrying? And I was like, this guy. And they were like, oh, no, we know him. So it wasn't like we didn't, like, you know, it wasn't like he was a stranger to me when we met. Like, I knew of him. So there was that. But yeah, he found me on Facebook.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because I was Facebook friends with his best friend at the time.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, Queen. I guess we're in agreement with the drinks with friends and the movie night. I guess movie night is the unanimous answer.
It's the one that won.
But I would get drinks with you guys for the record.
Drinks with a movie
True.
night.
That would be great.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Maybe that could happen when the OnPassive case
The
gets
launch?
set.
Oh.
Yo, that's wild.
Maybe. So never.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Maybe the case, yeah.
I'm serious. When the case is over and shit, like we'll do what they be doing, those OnPassive meetups and shit. And
we'll do a naysayers meetup.
A naysayers meetup. We celebrate the death of OnPassive.
The death of OnPassive. Is that what you were gonna say?
Yeah. We'll celebrate that shit.
Right. All right, confetti bomb or a bubble machine?
Who's cleaning up afterwards?
Right.
Yeah, I get the bubble machine. Yeah, the confetti bomb, that's just too
bubble.
messy, dog. That's just
You
too
think
messy,
that the
dog.
bubble machine isn't messy until you actually use a bubble machine inside. Have you ever used a bubble machine inside?
I
It
used to
leaves
have the
soap
little
on
bubble sheet.
everything.
Oh no.
Soap everywhere. You don't think it's going to be messy. You go, what's so messy about bubbles? Don't they just pop and disappear into thin air? That's what it seems like, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, because some of them touch the ground before they pop.
Oh yeah.
And surfaces before they pop. And those ones, when they pop, they leave like a little circle of soap. And one time, my daughter got into the bubble machine when she was like a toddler. And we had like a crazy one. Like we had one that was kind of like, it was almost industrial, like the one on the screen here. Like it was like this big honking one and it had so many bubbles. And she poured like the whole container into the thing. You know, I walked into the other room to grab her juice or something, came back out, and she had the bubble machine going. And she was having a great time, right? And I was like, oh, okay. And at first I was like, well, this should be fine. No, there was a lot
It was
of
not fine.
Oh,
it was
no.
not fine. And afterwards, the floor was like a slip and slide.
Ooh, oh yeah, that shit crazy. That shit's
I
definitely
was like,
crazy. Slip
whoa,
and slide.
what the hell? Like, I almost slipped on it. That's how I found out. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then I was like, oh my God, it's because of the soap from the bubbles. Who would have
If you're doing the bubble machine outside, like I think that would be safer. You know what I'm saying? But like inside,
Now I
please,
know.
yeah, that's a
I've been
terror.
warned.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I
don't do
use
it
the
inside.
confetti bomb for inside.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, if anyone ever sends me a confetti bomb, I would appreciate that a lot more than the police and the CAS that comes here.
Oh God, yeah.
If you wouldn't mind, please. You know, people are always like, someone sent Shani and Rev pizza, and I'm like, no one ever sends me pizza or a confetti bomb. I just have the cops knocking at my house randomly at midnight. You know, it's not that fun.
Crazy.
When
Really,
do
the
I
cops
get a confetti
knocked
bomb?
on your door, Queen?
Oh yeah, I've had that a lot. I've been fully
that
fair
sucks.
gamed on here.
Really? Like you've been swatted and shit?
Yeah, except here in Canada they don't really do a SWAT. So it's not the same as in the US where you'll have like the actual SWAT team show up. You'll just kind of have a guy from the RCMP and a couple police officers knock on your door and go, "Hi, we need to talk to you and ask you some questions about some information we got."
That's crazy.
So it's a little bit different. It's not as serious. There won't be like guns drawn or anything like that. And I live in Ottawa, which is where Foodie Beauty lives.
Oh yeah.
So the
She's
police are
supposedly
very
back, isn't she? She's
Yeah, she
supposedly
is.
back.
Yeah, and so the police luckily are actually kind of familiar because there's also another lol cow that lives here.
Oh
I
God.
don't remember her name right now. For the life of me, why can't I? There's another one that lives here too. Anyway, they're very familiar with YouTube gay opping, as they call it. So you know, we luckily haven't had that many issues, but yeah, I've had all that happen.
And you know about me, Queen. I had my dealings with the police and shit too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
gotta
those
be
shits was
careful
scary
out
as fuck.
here.
Oh yeah. Those shit scared the hell out of me. I can feel your pain and shit.
See, like I know I'm not doing anything wrong.
But still scary as fuck.
You know what I mean? So when they show up, it's not
Yeah.
like when I was with my abusive ex and he was like a coke dealer and I was
Ooh.
like
Oh, my.
20 years old and we had a whole closet full of marijuana plants before they were legal. You know, like I've been in some situations where when the police knock on the door, you go, "Oh fuck, the police
Yeah.
are at the door," and I know what that's like. And I do have to say that I haven't experienced in a very, very long time. Now it's just kind of like, oh, really at this time? Okay. Because like at midnight, that's crazy. But you know, during the day, like I'm always just kind of like, oh, like because Trevor will usually go and answer the door. You know, he's the man of the house. So unless I'm here alone, I'll tell you right now, I send him. I'll be like, Trevor, somebody's at the door.
Yo,
This is who I am.
Good night to Jelly Snack. Jelly Snack.
Good night.
Night, Jelly.
Bye,
Happy
Jelly Snack.
birthday.
Bye.
This is awesome. And nice to meet you all.
We'll do this again.
Nice to meet you too.
Again soon.
Yes. Thank you so much, Jelly.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Bye.
But yeah, now you know, you just let them in. Not that worried about it. I don't have anything to hide.
Nah, you good out here. You good.
You had the Australian version of ice kicked down your door. Jesus.
Oh shit! Damn.
Jeez.
Shit. Fuck.
It happens though, even just streaming on YouTube about the most like innocent thing can have people doing that for you. It's crazy.
No, that's crazy. It's really crazy.
But the good news is that now, like, they can't really do much to me. You know? Yeah, like they've exhausted all resources.
Oh, good.
So they haven't come. I've had like it's been over a year now since they've bothered me in real life. Finally. We finally have hit the 1 year mark.
The 1 year mark. Shit.
No, because like every other year I've been like, are we going to make it to the 1 year mark where these people leave me alone for a whole year straight? That would be wonderful. And then it's like they call again.
Shit.
No, like never mind. We got to start the clock over.
There has
it's been a little while, but
0 days since.
It's been exactly. It's been 0 days since
0 days since incident.
Right. No, but there was a time where it was like literally like 2-3 times a week they were coming.
Wow.
Back in like 2020 though, when I had people like streaming about me all the time.
Nah, that shit's crazy.
What a waste of resources and time for so
Well,
many.
yeah, right.
And dangerous.
Well, that's the thing is that it's like I don't live in Kingston anymore. Now I live in Ottawa. This is a big city. This is like Toronto. So they actually do have murders in this city, unfortunately, and like real crimes to solve. Where I come from, they had maybe one murder every 6 years. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But like here in the big city of Ottawa now, you know, like that shit's happening all the time. So it's like we really cannot be wasting resources on stupid phone calls like that. Just because you're mad at somebody on the internet. It's the same with Foodie Beauty, though. They constantly even do it to her, and it's like, dude, like, stop.
Could be the difference between life and death for somebody else. So,
well, in the U.S., it's not a joke, right? At all.
Right, it is not.
Will send the SWAT team down, and somebody can't. Like, people have actually died from that.
Yep.
That's
like
true.
I said, I'm just lucky that I am in fucking Canada. Otherwise, I probably would have had a few situations.
Yeah. Don't have as trigger happy of officers. Wasn't sure what to call them.
I just call them fair gamers now. I just ignore all of these people. And yeah, here I don't even know, what was it, the RCMP? Like, I guess it would have been. Because they're like the head of the army police here. Which is kind of like our FBI, but not really. It's kind of hard to explain. We have a similar system to the UK, I believe. I've been told that we're more like the UK than the US for that.
It's probably better, way better for you guys.
Maybe.
To be like us.
All right, do you guys want to get older or stay the same age forever?
Can it be a prime year that you want it? Like, I want to say like 25.
Mr. Level's like,
Can
listen.
I be 25?
Yeah, he's like, I'll stay the same age forever, just not this age.
Yeah.
Not the age I'm at now. I want to opt to be younger.
Yeah, like I'm 36, and like it's not much of a difference, but like I will admit, like there has been like some pain in my knees and shit, so I am a little worried about that. Like I can't just.
That's normal.
Like,
welcome to your late 30s, Mr. Level.
Fuck. Like I'm trying to go to sleep.
Yeah,
And
no,
I
that's
just
about when I stopped being able to sleep. Yeah, that's about
yeah,
right.
I'm trying to go to sleep, and then like I just jump in the bed, and then I like twist my knee up and shit. That shit hurt like a motherfucker. I'm like, damn, like what's going on? I never had this before, so I'm a little bit concerned. I'm a little bit concerned.
One of
Yep,
the
no, I've been
cra-
experiencing that. Yep.
one of the craziest getting older stories that I've ever heard was one of my exes, his mom. I can't remember if she was in her, she must have been either in her late 50s or early 60s when this happened. She sat down on her bed to put on her pantyhose to go to church,
Mhm.
and as she was pulling her pantyhose on, her back went out.
Ooh.
And she was sitting on bed, like she wasn't doing any crazy moves. It was
Right.
severe enough that she had to have back surgery done by like he was one of the best back surgeons, like in the nation. But yeah, so she ended up having to have like a full back surgery to fix it. And she'd just been putting pantyhose on to go to church.
I know. And then you're like, why did this happen to me? I've
Right.
done
She's
this
like, I was
500 times before and I was fine.
Yeah, she was like, I wasn't doing anything crazy at all.
Yeah.
She's like, I do this every Sunday to go to church.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like it happened like every weekend. So crazy.
No, that's when it happens.
Yep,
I don't know
that's
if
when
I'd
it'll
want to
get you.
stay the same age forever though, because then you have to
Yeah.
sit like watch everyone you know pass
Die.
away, but like numerous times. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like,
that
'cause
does
you
suck.
would be living forever, so it would happen like forever. Like, I
Yeah.
don't know if
I
I like
think
want to deal with that.
I think I would choose to get older, but so long as my brain can be intact.
This is
I
like
don't know.
making
I
me
don't
feel
know.
way
Get
better about
older
being
means your brain gets older too.
I'm like,
Like
yeah, maybe I do want to get older actually.
Oh no, 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 Queen. Don't get older. Don't get older.
Hey, listen, my husband just turned 40. So now I'm teasing him that he's a whole decade older than me.
That's funny.
No, but I'll say staying the same age. I just want that youth.
But you
I
want to
don't
be
like it.
25 to do it.
Yeah.
Nev says
It could be a range from 25 to like 30. I can say that.
Nev's with you on that one. But Sam says same age forever as well. So
Back
it's
at
just
your
me and
prime.
Angel that are getting older.
Yeah.
All you guys are going to stay young forever. Right.
Ooh, this is tough. Ooh, this is
On your
tough.
birthday, would you prefer breakfast in bed or midnight snacks?
I'll be
Like
real.
midnight on your birthday. So like the minute that it turns your birthday, that midnight.
If you want it to be, it could be either one.
Or midnight, like 11:59 p.m. to 12 a.m.
Yeah, it
when
could
it's
be
just
whichever.
ending your birthday.
Either or.
I gotta go with the birthday breakfast because midnight snack that can be any day. You know what I mean? That can be
Yeah.
like an everyday thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me just get a
Yeah,
chip.
but
And
the
get cookies and
birthday
shit.
breakfast in bed, that can only happen on your birthday.
Yeah, because
That's true.
we're too like lazy to wake up, cook some eggs and shit, bacon. Like when it's your birthday, it's like, nah, this is my birthday. I need to treat myself right. You know what I'm saying? So let me get this
That's
birthday
right.
breakfast in bed and shit. Yeah.
Sam says midnight snacks. So does Nev. I think I'll have to go breakfast in bed.
Yeah, I'm on the breakfast in bed thing because I really love a good breakfast meal, and I never make it for myself. So
I feel you. I feel you.
That's right. All right. Big party or small get together?
This is
small get
another one.
together.
This is another one. If I was younger, it'll probably be big party. But
Right.
as you get a little older,
Yeah.
small get together. You know what I'm saying? With like people that you
It's
know and
true.
shit. Yeah.
That happens
That's a
while you're
situation.
young too. You have like hundreds of friends and you have like 7 best friends. And then when you're older, if you count the number of good friends you have on one hand, and not have any fingers left, you're lucky.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So it ends up being just like your family, maybe one or two good friends that show up. So the big parties don't happen as much, but I don't think anyone wants them by then.
You're right.
Because I know I'm not exactly thinking tonight, geez, I really wish I was at a big party right now. You know?
You just want to chill. You just want to chill.
I haven't thought that one time today.
Yeah, I have to say small get together right now.
Small get-togethers.
That's my choice too.
All right, would you rather sing karaoke or dance like nobody's watching, but everyone's probably watching?
Yeah. Sing karaoke. If it's with friends, like and stuff, sing karaoke. If it's well, you know what? I would do both.
Yeah.
Do both.
Hey, just like, who am I kidding? I would be dancing while I was singing the karaoke.
Cool. Beth, if I was on some edibles, I'll probably sing karaoke.
Yeah?
Yeah. I can be a great singer and a dancer too.
All right. Do you do party games or do you just do a chill hangout?
Chill hangout.
Chill hangout, yeah.
See, if I'm with my family, we're a board games family. We play a lot of board
Bradley
games.
and shit.
We do a lot of game nights. Hubby and daughter play a game before she goes to bed every night. You know, a board game.
Snake and ladders.
No, she likes Sorry.
I love Sorry was one of my favorite games when I was a kid.
So they play Sorry every night before.
How about Uno? How about Uno?
Thing. She's not into cards as much. I tried. I'm big into cards. Trevor really likes cards. She hasn't done the card thing. Maybe in a few years she'll be more into cards, you know?
Yeah, that Uno hit different.
She's 10 right now, so in a few years, then she'll probably be all about that.
That's real.
Nev says, chill, hangout, snacks, and talking garbage.
Oh, yeah. That sounds like fun.
It does. With friends, probably a chill hangout because none of us have the attention span for a board game when we're together.
Right.
All right. Do you like meme gifts, like joke gifts, or heartfelt gifts?
I mean, a meme gift could be a heartfelt gift too, but I would choose a heartfelt gift.
Heartfelt gift, yeah.
Heartfelt gift.
See, I think for a birthday or something, I like the idea of a heartfelt gift. But then if we're doing like a bridal shower, then it's like a meme gift, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like there's a time and a place for that one. I feel like that one's very specific.
Mm-hmm.
Is chess a party game? I mean, it could be, I guess. My family.
I'm
plays
Sam,
a lot of
by the
chess.
way. I just said Sam changes Sam, by the way.
Is chess a party game? I mean, yeah, I guess it could be.
It could be.
Yeah.
Heartfelt gifts. All right. So you have a choice. You either sing me happy birthday, or you turn on your camera, make a funny face, and say happy birthday, Queen.
Sing happy birthday.
I'll sing, yeah.
All right, you guys can even sing together if you want. Just, you know,
okay.
Take some of the anxiety.
All right.
Here we go. All right.
Happy
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear
Queen of Karma.
Cha cha cha.
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah.
And many more.
Oh, man. this?
I swear to God, when I first watched this, I was like, are they saying cha-cha-cha? Or are they saying sha-sha-sha? Like the Dark Ninja says, sha-sha-sha. And then for the rest of the time when I was making this, that's all I could think about. Look at her face here with her tongue.
I know.
Susie also does the tongue.
Yeah. And the
Salami, this
song...
one's for you. Salami really loves that Marty tongue,
Yeah.
you know?
And the song goes on like way longer than you think it should.
This is like an exercise video for real.
I feel like even she wasn't expecting it. Like there's a point in this where it looks like she's like getting ready to end it, and then it just keeps going. Which is like, oh, it's now said in a new language.
He's hula hooping and singing at the same time. That's when dedication.
See right
She looks a little, yeah. She looks a little wall-eyed too, like she's going slightly cross-eyed.
Oh my God, it's so funny.
Look at this.
It's so funny because you have to wonder if the whole time if she's watching, if she's like making this, if she's going, I can't wait until Ash watches this video and sees me do this dance for him.
Oh, Sam is going to translate the song.
They're saying, have a beautiful year, my beauty.
Oh.
Interesting thing to say to Ash Mufara. Ash Muff. See, like, it's like she thought it was going to end and then it started up again.
Yeah.
She's like doing like a partial Macarena at one point.
Oh my God. Macarena. Yo, she probably lost like 2 pounds doing this shit.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe.
I mean, props to her because I wouldn't be able to do this that long, I don't think.
I don't even think my sister
that we could get Susie to teach Marty how to hula?
Yeah,
that would
hula's
be
a lot of
amazing.
weight. But I don't think he can hula hoop. I don't think he can move.
Yeah.
You don't think he can fit? Or
oh yeah, that's another thing. Like the hula hoops, like I seen like the ones that she's like hula hooping and stuff too. But like I don't know if there's a hula hoop that can help Marty out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he can like gyrate, I guess. I don't think he can.
She does look like she's using a weighted hoop too. So like it does look like a weighted hoop to me.
Yeah,
like, you
well,
know, because
she
there's
is
those
a
exercise hula hoops.
Yeah, she's
So-
a professional hula hooper. So if that is a thing, you know she's using it.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any hula hoops for like obese people and shit. I haven't.
Yeah, that's true.
I haven't seen.
I just feel like, you know, if anyone could get Marty up and moving, it could be Susie.
Yeah. It might be against his will, but she can do it. That's for sure.
I believe in her. Look at her go.
Yeah.
Well, she's on the third
OnPassive
language now.
exercise. Nah, like that's a nice exercise. Real talk.
Yeah.
It is.
She's doing
It's
that
no
for like
joke.
10 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. It is impressive.
Yeah.
Just keep it up. I would. They would have fallen down 17 times.
Happy birthday, Ash.
Yeah.
Look how happy she looks. She's like, this is the greatest thing I've ever done in my life. Like, look at this.
Funny because she makes one for him every single year.
Holy cow. Jeez.
So there's like several of these. Of her just going, happy birthday, Ash, at the end. It's great.
She finds
fun.
a different version of happy birthday each time.
Yep. Pretty much.
Well, that's funny.
Actually, she really does though. Like that, she really does find a different happy birthday song every single time, and then do a little dance for him.
Why? Why?
I don't really know. It's okay. Do you guys remember? Were you guys around when I did my Nexium streams?
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys remember when there was the birthday Vanguard week for Keith
Yeah,
Raniere?
V Week or whatever it was called.
Yeah. And do you remember there's this really creepy video of that particular Vanguard week where Allison Mack is actually singing a song to Keith Raniere. And it's almost like she's doing this whole like song to him, and it's like she's worshiping him in this song like he's a god. Sorry. And I can't help but like feel that that's what they're doing in their own way. Is they're like doing all these tributes to him, and it's almost like really creepy. Wonder if I could find it.
Yeah, it's like praise songs, you know, like it's very creepy.
Oh my god, here it is.
You found it.
It's one of the creepiest things that I've ever played on my channel. Just, you know, be prepared if you're watching.
Okay.
But it's Allison Mack, yeah, the Smallville girl. And this was Vanguard Week. Was it 2020? Hold on. 6 years ago. Vanguard Week 6 years ago would have been like right before everything came out about Nexium, basically. Right? And I mean, this is what Vanguard Week was basically full of. And this was a talent show put on for him.
If I ever leave you, baby, you can say I told you so. If I ever hurt you, baby, well, you know, I hurt myself as well. Is that any way for a woman to carry on? Do you think I want my loved one gone? Said I love you more than you'll ever know. More than you'll ever know.
So creepy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Level. Have a good night.
When I wasn't making much money, well, you know, right where my
You mean like on Smallville, Allison?
Yeah.
I brought it home, take a baby, and I never spent.
Are they all
This
barefoot?
is an MLM.
One red cent.
Yeah.
This is a multi-level marketing company.
They're all
This isn't a
barefoot.
religious cult. It's a multi-level marketing company.
It's really crazy.
Do you think
Thank you.
I want my loved one gone?
It's weird that they're like all in white and they have no shoes or socks on.
And it's like a cappella and there's tears. They weren't allowed to wear makeup.
I'm not trying to leave. Just I don't want.
So crazy.
Yeah.
all the people there.
I'm just trying to be somebody. You can learn to love, trust, and understand. I know I gotta be the part of you that no one else can see. But I got to hear you sing. I got to hear you sing.
Look at them.
It's all right.
Yeah, they're like really into it.
You would think she's crying.
Wow.
I'm only flesh and blood.
Wonder if she sings this song in jail.
Yeah, that's a good question. Isn't she out now?
Yeah,
Did she get released? Yeah.
Yeah. A little too early.
I could be queen of everything.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I think
don't
we've had
know.
enough of this.
Yeah, I mean,
I just wanted to
typically-
show it because, you know, also earlier we did the whole how cult leaders celebrate their birthday.
Right. V Week. Yikes.
Yeah, and that is basically the pinnacle of V Week right there. You know, that's when they were at their peak for V Week. So you know?
Wild.
And it's not really fair that she's out of jail because Keith got 120 years, which he deserves every year. But it's like, okay, but she did, like, the branding had her initials too.
Yeah.
Like she's just as guilty in my mind as he is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's other people that were at the top of that thing that weren't really aware of all of the ins and outs that were going on, right? But Allison Mack was like his right-hand girl in the cult.
Yeah.
So it's like
how-
fuck that, Allison, go to jail.
Right. It's like, how is she any different from somebody like Ghislaine Maxwell, who also, like, they both sourced victims.
Right. Right.
So, yeah.
Or like,
Alice.
look at like any cult that has done any violent act, usually the top people are also in jail, along with the leader.
Yeah. Yeah, she got off way too lightly. I don't know, maybe she just provided that much helpful information that to, where they couldn't have done it without her. But
I'm thinking that's probably what it was.
yeah, that's the only thing that
probably
makes
did
sense.
Him get the 120 because I'm sure that they wanted to get him for a lot less than that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's just crazy to think like that. You know, you watch that video I just played, and you would think that that was for like the Moonies or something, right? And it's like, no, dude, that was for an actual multi-level marketing company birthday conference. So
Which is insane.
Just think about that for a minute. That's why we got to speak out about these things, you know?
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
well, there was a point where people were speaking out about Nexium before the branding happened.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yep.
And you just never know what MLM you're speaking out about. That will be the next Nexium. Kind of
Right.
scary.
Or the next, like, Jim Jones, like People's Temple.
Yeah. Exactly. It's a scary thought, but that's why we keep doing this.
Yes, that's why it's important to keep talking about it.
So thank you for coming on, Angel. I think I'm going to wrap this up.
Yeah, this was super fun. Happy birthday.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm very glad that you were able to come and join us. And you should have the Discord link. Just give me a minute to mod you in there and everything. And we'll set you up again.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
No problem. You have a great weekend, and I'll talk to you soon.
You too. Take care, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
So yeah, guys, that's all I got for us for tonight. It's after midnight here, so it's officially no longer my birthday. But thank you so much for coming. Thank you to everyone that came on. I really, really appreciate all of you guys coming on, hanging out, wishing me a happy birthday, all of that fun stuff. I am going to be doing more panel-like things, so stay tuned for that. This was kind of a way for me to kind of test it out, see how it goes. Can we do panels over here? Do people behave? And, it went pretty well. So I think we're going to be doing a lot more of these in future. So, make sure that you join the members. Come join the Discord if it's something that you want to get into. Want to come hang out with me on stream. We can start doing this maybe like once a month or every couple of weeks or something. We can have a hangout session. I think it would be great fun. I am going to go and celebrate the rest of my birthday until I go to sleep. With a lot of weed. That's what I'm going to go do right now. But thank you to everyone that came on. I had a really great time. You guys made my birthday fabulous. I had an amazing day with my family. Got all kinds of great goodies. Spent some great time. And got to hang out with you guys. Might be my best birthday yet. I'm super happy with it. Happy birthday to me. And since I'm not a cult leader, this officially ends our birthday week, but stay tuned because there might be some fun things coming out over the weekend. Again, community tab will have all of that, as will the Discord. I love all of your faces. Happy birthday to me. And like always, we're in it to win it.
My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
Call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke. If that's a call.
Hey.
And I'm your friend.
That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my own. And it breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufara. If you're rude, if you've been doubting or spying, or we know who you are.
Stop going there. She wants to be the first to make us look silly.
Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there asking for a debate. That's the lady I brought on. Her debate was 3 minute Ash. And another Queen of Karma asking about why don't we answer the question about religion. I think we've answered that over and over again.
I've been answering them all morning long. It's not the answer you want. Call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke.
Alright, this is a great way to start your day. Come here and tune into crazy men talking about their experiences. My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
And I'm your friend.
Stop going there.
My name is Ash Mufara.
Stop going there. Yeah, Queen of Karma's down there.
My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend.
Let's go to Guyana.